Those of you that are either proficient or expert in Arcana, roll an Arcana check for me. If you are proficient or expert, actually, if you're expert in investigation, go ahead and roll me an investigation. And I think we should practice putting all the rolls in OOC.
What if I'm only proficient in investigation? Don't roll.
Roll. Only if you are proficient or expert in Arcana or expert in Morgan, you are not expert in Arcana or proficient.
If we're proficient in both, should we roll both?
Yes.
Okay. Oh, why is it coming up as... Oh, for some reason mine's coming up as Morgan. Okay. Why is that happening?
You might have selected the character.
Oh, okay.
I just want to mention, everybody owns everybody's character. If we want to avoid a lot of rolls coming from different tokens, we can set up where each person has access to their character and situationally give access when needed.
Everybody shouldn't have access to everybody's character.
That is the case. I will fix that for you.
Because I set everybody's actor as what it was.
Yeah, but all players are owner as well.
That's why I was able to flip Morgan's rage token over and over again.
All right, let me try those again. Hopefully this comes up correct. Because I'm doing it directly from my character sheet. Oh, that's not fair. I had a 17 last time.
I'll go by your 17 Arcana. I thought that was Morgan rolling it. My bad.
That's alright.
So we'll do 17 and 14. I'll give you advantage on it. So
Thank
with your 17 Arcana, you don't notice anything with your investigation. That DC was pretty damn high. What you do notice is that as you step into this room, there are warding and sigils all over this room. And mostly on the floor, but some on the walls as well. You'd notice in two spots, you know, wardings for alert. So the Mastersmith is alerted when you enter this area, or when anything enters the area. And you notice on the ground that there are wards that detect items, kind of like a detect magic spell, but it's detecting ore and detecting what's that stuff called? Illusion magic. That's the word I was looking for. The word illusion didn't want to come to me. The wards do detect illusions. So as you walk in here, you know, just by walking through, Drada knows, you can communicate if you would like, that the room is warded to alert him that you're back and that you have ore on you, how much you have, and the current illusions that are on the party.
Okay.
If your spell is not illusion magic, then it would not be affected by that. So if it's evocation or something like that, then it's not identified. But that's him knowing how much ore you had is what triggers him to look at you and investigate how much ore you're claiming to have. Because they don't like to just let people go down in there and take things out that they're not supposed to.
Hmm.
That would be that would be on every exit to a mine shaft in every dwarven society, every mining society. They all pay for that room to be built so that people can't just steal ore. But You guys are all coming up, and you are welcome to roleplay in continuance.
All right. Well, as I walk through and I see that this room is lit up like a Christmas tree, I'm going to look at everyone else and say, there's no way we're going to sneak anything past these guys.
I'm gonna be honest. I thought it was a much more valuable resource. I'd rather just sell it at this point. I don't know if we're gonna be able to get anything else made.
I concur.
Grayson, roll a history check for me. You are just now realizing that every mage light that you've ever seen in any building anywhere throughout all of your adventures have all glowed the same way that ore does, and you're just now realizing that all they do is they take a piece of this ore that's about big enough to give candle light or torch light, and they'll set it in the sconce because it perpetually glows.
Damn, it's just a fucking glowy rock.
It's just a
fucking
glowy
glow
rock.
stick.
Can I ask him if I can have a tiny piece of glowy rock just because glowy rock is cool?
He's not gonna care. But he will offer to buy it from you at 1 silver per pound extra on top of whatever you have, because it does take to enchantment very well. So it's really useful in doing sigil work and creating what are those stupid things called? Scribing tools. It's the piece that's on the tip of a scribing tool that allows you to scribe runes into enchantments.
Ah.
Nice.
Very well. I will sell my 50 pounds, I think I have, or more than that.
Well, we got to keep 10. Was it how much for ourselves do we need?
It's so Grayson has 50 pounds, Dracul has 25, and Morgan has 20, which is 70, 95.
Dracul should have 65.
65. When I went through the chat in the other one, I did not see that you got 65. Get that.
Because I got 15 from that first time going through the box, and then I got another 25 and another 25 from the extracting.
See one roll of 24 that gave you 25 pieces. I didn't see you do a third roll.
I did one before.
Because of the box, that's right. The box had 25 pounds. Okay, yeah. So that's... How much did you say you had? 65?
Yeah, 65. I got 15 from the box, and then 25 from the room that the box was in, and then another 25 from the room where the face spider was.
135. You need 60. For your emblem, so that leaves you with 75. So you're gonna offer him 75 pounds of enchanted iron ore.
Yeah, that'll net us. Like,
all right, the door is open if you guys would like to walk through. Anybody who wants to have a conversation with Balgrin, other than giving him their ore, go ahead and stay in the room.
So I'm gonna grab Mingsalia by the shoulder as everybody else walks through, and just try to hold her back so we can have a discussion behind the closed door. I'll just say we'll just be a moment. We just have some things to discuss, and
I'm gonna ask him if he recommends any smiths or vendors in the area.
Okay, so before we get into that, anybody that is moving past Balgrin and giving him their ore and moving on, move out of the room into the hallway. Anybody who wants to stop and talk to Balgrin, move into the room with Balgrin and stay there. Anybody who's stopping before talking to Balgrin, stay in the room you're in. That way
Okay.
I can organize what everybody's doing.
Oh, it says. Come on.
Gotta squeeze through
You
that.
can
There it goes.
you can move with the arrow keys as well. So you can move your character with the arrow keys on your keyboard.
Ah, okay.
All right. Minx spoke first. Minx and Valeth, go ahead and have your conversation.
So I noticed inside that you did take quite a bit of damage, and as we are kind of leading this group, I guess, just for your protection, I have a spell, but unfortunately I don't have the amount required to buy the components. If you would like to put in 50 gold, I could see about getting the rings and basically be able to ward you in combat, where whatever damage you would take would be halved, and I would take the other half, if you're interested. I was thinking about doing it with Morrigan, but as we can see, she's handling her own.
Right. When it comes to the aspect of financial, it seems it would be beneficial to me, but wouldn't it be better, since we are the ones protecting, to care for the other people? Don't get me wrong, I'll take the protection. I'm fine with them dying and me living, but
Yes, and I think you're valuable. Of course, that's
agree.
why you were chosen, why I was chosen. And it's not to put you ahead of anyone else, it's just, I think it's best if we are both up
Sure.
to try and foresee things the way that we've been told they need to go.
How much money do you actually need from me? Is it actually 50?
I myself know, just from what I've been told, for this spell to work needs a silver ring, each equaling 50 gold pieces. I myself have 52 gold, and am willing to pay. I don't have much else to use for that money, but I assume we're making money here, so we may need to see how much we make from this extra ore, split it up, and it may not hurt our pockets any more than we already have.
Sure, if it'll prevent me from taking damage, might as well.
All right, very good. And I didn't want to bring it up in front of them to show any type of weakness,
That's
because
okay.
I know you are not weak.
No, I know that you're just showing favoritism, and I appreciate that. I know that you know I'm valuable, and I totally understand. So yeah, I will provide you with the necessary funds that you need. How much was it? 50?
50.
She'll take the 50 out now and provide that to you.
Thank you. I will. The first place I can find to purchase the rings, hopefully here, I will give you the ring as soon as I have it.
Noted.
Son.
And then go through.
Okay.
Son. What do you say to Balgrin?
So I have acquired many things, such as pelts, web sacks from the creatures in there. Do you know of any vendors in the area that might wish to purchase such items?
Yeah, you could look at over there. You can talk to probably Dahlgren and Varric would probably be the best options for you to go talk to. They're right down the hallway. If you'd like to go talk to them about what they'd price you, then you're more than welcome to.
Thank you.
And he'll, as Dracul walks past him and hands him the 10 pounds of ore, he'll flag Dracul back over. Excuse me, boy.
Hey, Dracul. He's talking.
Yes, sir.
He says, excuse me, but I do believe that you and your friend over there, the dour-looking one, both have several extra pounds of enchanted ore. Were you intending to get rid of those? Or were you trying to keep them for yourself?
I thought we had agreed, just out of character, I thought we had agreed that we weren't going to try to keep any outside of what Grayson had asked for.
You didn't actually sell anything to him. You just
Yeah.
walked past him.
I'll just walk past
Oh.
it.
You didn't try to-
I thought you said that if we weren't selling, or if we were selling and not wanting to speak with him, just move past.
I said if you are just handing him your 10 pounds and moving past without talking to him, move into the...
Oh, okay. I misunderstood. That is my bad.
Technically, you only have to sell him 30. You have 65 pounds on you. So we basically can sell 75 pounds total and keep the rest.
Yeah, but we
and
still
I
have
have
to give
50.
him our 10 pounds each.
If you
And
just give
he's gonna
him...
send it to the school.
Okay. So
So everybody gave him 10 pounds as they walked up. That was his requirement. You have 75 pounds left between... I think Drada gave all that she had.
Yeah, I didn't have anything
Got
else.
it.
So
Dracul
then-
and Grayson, you kind of split it up. I don't know which one of you had leftover. I think Dracul had the most leftover, and Grayson might have had some leftover. But
Yeah,
you
I think-
guys can talk to him about how much you have left over, and if you want to keep it for yourself or if you want to sell it.
we have 75 pounds left over between the two of us. I say we sell it to him and split the... Let's see, we'll get...
Would I be able to hear that you're planning on selling a portion of it?
I'm still in the room. I'm kind of overseeing.
Am I close enough to the audience to hear the conversation happening on the board?
I don't have a way of seeing who's talking at what point in time.
Is Minx
Okay.
close enough?
Sorry.
So
Yeah.
Okay.
we
Yeah,
get 50
everybody's close
silver
enough
per
to hear
pound.
this. He's kind of got a booming voice as it is, so his voice echoes through the caverns, so everybody hears what he's saying. But you guys do hear that Grayson and Dracul talking,
All right.
unless they're actively trying to be quiet.
Grayson, I
So-
would like at least a few of the rocks if we're planning on keeping them, because there's
We'll
nothing wrong
we'll
with having
split
a
it.
couple rocks that light up.
We aren't going to be able to get any rocks. He won't let us leave with rock.
Oh,
He
okay,
said no.
Never mind. Then
Yeah, so,
All right.
but he said we would get 50 silver per piece, so we'll give him the remaining 75 pounds of ore.
Oh yes,
Um,
that's fair.
And then I'm going to ask him if we can get 36 pieces in gold and the remaining 1,500 pieces in silver so that we can equally split with the party.
How much did I say silver for each enchanted iron?
You said 50 silver per pound of ore. So if we have 75 to sell, it'll be 37.5 pieces of gold, or 37 pieces of gold and 500 silver. But I'm asking if we can get 36 pieces of gold and 1,500 pieces of silver. Or no, 150 pieces of silver. Sorry.
We'll do the
can't
math of
math
that
today.
in a minute. Yeah, we'll get the math straightened out. Anyway, yeah, he will gladly say you. I will buy that off you. It saves our miners time of going down there and getting it. I did hear Minx over here say that she would like some. If you guys would like to take some out of that silver, we can spare giving you guys a couple nuggets. But we do scribe and enchant a lot, and we need as much of this as we can pull out of the walls. It does grow back, but it takes time for it to grow back. So any amount that we can keep in the forge, we like to keep in the forge.
Would you allow us 5 pounds of nuggets and we sell you 70?
Yeah, that's more than acceptable. That would be 5 torches.
And
5
just so you
enchanted
know,
stone torches.
that mine is going to be useless for a while.
No, it invigorates itself once a day. So tomorrow it will be back full of ore.
And they just don't want to worry about clearing this one out. So
I just want to add in that as all of this is going on, I'm just like kind of like bouncing around, and I'm just thinking to myself like, can we just go? Like, I'm very impatient.
Shaking armor and thumps on the floor.
I'm gonna assume Morgan doesn't want any ore.
I just want to go.
All right, so we're gonna sell him the 70 pieces of ore and keep the 5.
Okay. One other thing, out of character, Morgan. I did change your armor from chainmail to half plate. Your armor class stayed the same, but you can't rage if you are wearing heavy, so you have medium.
Okay.
So, just to clarify that, you might have noticed that change. Might not.
You still have disadvantage on stealth checks. All right.
Well, I mean, she can roll
Alright,
like
alright,
an
alright.
adamantine armor, half plate. That.
Oh yeah, eventually.
That.
We have to remain out of dark vision situations. That way she doesn't trample Grayson.
Yes, can we attach one of these pieces of ore to some sort of necklace for our friend here?
Well,
I mean,
if you would get
technically-
out of my way, I wouldn't have to worry about that.
The skeleton thing is still hanging on Morgan's back, technically.
Yeah,
So we
true.
can still hear the jingle as Morgan's stepping from like foot to foot back and forth. It's just going like jingle, jingle, jingle the whole time.
Sounds like a xylophone.
Would that make the Forge Master kind of question what the additional noise is?
No, he's seen plenty of people come through here and come back out with bones and shit on them and extra inventory items.
All right, I'm
He's
gonna
not really phased.
keep the 5 pieces of ore, sell him the rest, and then take the gold and distribute it evenly among the party. And then I'll be ready to head out.
Well, one
That
second.
was
1 second. Out of character. Is it? In order to split evenly, we would need 36 gold. So we would have to only keep.
It would be 3.
3 pounds of ore.
Yeah.
So we would be selling him 32 pounds of ore and keep 3.
Okay, well, let's do this. How many people would like a piece of ore? Because I know Minx would. I know that I would. Who else would like a piece of ore?
a 1 pound chunk is 1 torch. That it doesn't go out. It can be shrouded to prevent the light from escaping. But it doesn't go out, and it's not a flame, so it won't catch anything on fire.
I'll take some too.
I feel like it would give away my position, so.
Not if you shrouded it. If you shrouded it, it doesn't give off any light. So
Yeah, you
it's
can
like
keep it
a
in a
torch
pack.
that's not lit. But if you need light, then you would have light available. So 5 pieces then? That puts you at 70. Just 35 gold pieces.
All right, let's do this. Does anybody not want? Because we can still split 35 gold pieces between 6 people pretty easily. Does anybody besides Dracul not want a piece of ore?
I don't really care for one.
Neither do I, and that's fail.
Okay. So we technically do only need 3 pieces of ore. So I guess we'll sell him 72 and keep.
Okay, to make this really easy, you'll get 36 gold worth of, or you get 36 gold back, and you get what? 4 pounds of ore.
3.
36 gold,
3.
3 pounds of ore.
Yep.
To make this easy, you get 36 gold and 4 pounds of ore.
Okay, I'll keep an extra pound.
Otherwise, it's splitting that piece of ore into separate weight.
Perfect. I'll keep the extra pound. give Minx and Morgan their pound, and then give everybody 6 gold, and then I'll be ready to move.
All right. If everybody wants to move down, I think I have this having token vision, and I don't want to have token vision. Okay, no token. All right, can you all see the whole map?
Yes.
Just a quick question out of character.
Yeah.
As far as adding currency, how do we do that on here? Mine's still showing my original starting.
Yeah, if you go to inventory,
Yep.
right under the word inventory is currency. You just type in how much you got.
Okay, so it would just be under gold, and then because it doesn't show what we got from the
Just
meat
add
either.
that.
The meat, you all had 52 gold.
52. Okay, so that would be 58 to add. How does that? Okay, nope, that didn't do it. Okay.
58 gold
Just
total.
type in your total.
Yeah.
58.
So
Okay.
if you had 100 and you're adding 58, you'd be at 108.
Okay. Yep. Because I tried to do that before, and then for some reason it set me back to my original, so I wasn't sure if there was something else I was supposed to do.
D&D
That's why I think at the end Sheldon's going to start importing our current characters into Beyond and then import it back in.
Okay.
Because I did the same thing, so don't feel
Okay,
bad.
cool.
I had to add my meat gold.
Right. So on the left side of the map, there are 4 rooms that are open to you. Each one has the name of the person underneath it. You should be able to. Whichever person you want to go to talk to, go into their room, and I'll describe what you see.
I am in the room with the leather worker.
All right, I'm gonna wait till everybody's in a room that they want to talk to somebody in. If you want to go into the same room as somebody else, that's fine. You'll just get the same description they do, and then you'll be able to roleplay your talk to that NPC.
We're gonna have time to go to multiple rooms, correct?
Yes. This is full. Like, you're done with what you have to do here. You make your own way back to. Make sure you move in, and where you move, don't cover the name. See, so that everybody can read
Sorry.
it. But the you know that you can make your way back to Felicity at your own time, your own leisurely pace, but you do know that getting back there and getting your emblems you'll get paid for your time of doing this trial. And there's more availability of items in Felicity than there is here. But you're just talking with the crafters directly here. You're not talking to merchants. All right, everybody's in somewhere. Mingsalia, you're the only one that's not in a room. Do you not want to talk to anyone?
Therapy, wake up.
Okay.
I think he died.
Yeah, we'll wait. We'll move on, and if he comes back, he comes back. All right. Well,
He's hiding in the corner, counting his pieces of money to make sure I gave him the right change.
Right. All right. Valith and Morgan, as you two are kind of just chit-chatting about what happened in the mine, and you're walking up, you walk through the door. Who enters the door first?
Me.
I would hold it open for her.
as you open the door, the Torgrim is standing at the anvil, hammering, and doesn't quite notice you walk in until you see the forge and you kind of get a skip in your step, like you're ready to buy some shit. And he smacks his hammer down on the anvil and then hears rattle, and he gets that turn around of like, I hear money walking in the room, like Mr. Krabs. Is that money I hear? As he turns around and looks, he looks like right at your belt, like right at your belt buckle, and then he kind of like slowly moves up to the top of your head, and he's like, holy shit, that is money. Hi, I'm Torgrim. How are you?
I didn't think this far.
He laughs and goes, oh, I didn't think this far either.
Oh!
I think that was supposed to be in your head, Morgan.
I
It
think
was.
How can I help you, Morgan? You look like you're here to spend some gold on a lot of metal.
Okay, out of character. If I wanted to buy something from him, what could I buy, or should I just ask him that?
Yep. Second one.
He's standing right in front of you.
Okay, sir. What can I
Torgrim.
spend this money on? Do tell.
Anything your beautiful little heart desires.
Trying to get more money out of me, trying to butter me up. I see you. Okay.
Butter? I don't sell butter here. That's for the Varric, the merchant.
Okay.
But I do have armor that fits like butter.
Okay.
I could even enchant armor that delivers butter to you if you would like.
I'm good on that. Thanks, though. But the armor sounds interesting, though.
Well, what are you interested in? What kind of armor could I help you with? There is a lot of different armor on this world, and I don't know what your budget is, so I don't want to give you options that exceed your budget. Because I mean, and he pulls over a piece of adamantine half plate, and he goes, considering your lack of an adventurer's emblem, I'm pretty sure this is out of your price range. And he sets it back down.
Okay. I don't know what my price range is.
How much gold do you
Money
have?
do you have?
Oh, that's a good question.
You got 52 and 6. So 58 plus what you came with your character.
I know, I'm trying to remember how much I'm coming with.
Should be in your character sheet.
Mm-hmm.
Your inventory. 9 gold is what you came with.
So I have
58 plus 9, 67.
6, 7, and then
Sorry,
Hold
I
on.
had to switch back to my PlayStation to get back into the...
my math isn't mathing.
You have 67 total gold to work with.
67. Okay. Okay. So I have 67 gold. Good sir. What can I get for preferably slightly under that?
Do you count your money in front of him?
Yes.
So as you are counting your money in front of him, he has moved about 4 steps closer to you. And is like almost looking over your hands into your money pouch.
You can back up. You can back up.
And he goes, you said 50 something? I'm sure you need money for food. I don't know if you're calculating that into what you have there, but I would say you have about 50 gold worth of spending money there.
Okay, but you can back up though, if you don't
Okay.
mind.
He
Thank you.
steps back, and he wasn't like in your personal space, but he was really looking at the money.
Yeah, I know.
And he goes, well, looks like you use a maul and a shield. And he's kind of looking at the maul really closely.
I'm gonna push the button. So like gently, so that it releases.
As soon as you push the button, he goes, "Can I see that?"
You can look, but you can't touch it.
He takes it chuckles. And like you're used to handing your maul to people, and when they go to look at it, they like drop it to the floor.
Oh.
And like you hand it to him, handle first, and he grabs it, and it's in the maul form. And he swings it around, and he taps it against the table, and then he clicks the button, and he swings it around. And he clicks the button again, and it pulls back into the maul form. And he hands it to you. He goes, "For 50 gold, I probably wouldn't give you anything like that." He goes, "But your shield does seem to need some more reinforcement. I'd be more than happy to sell you a larger shield to cover your massive frame." And as soon as you say that, you notice that the shield that you're carrying only covers you from like your belly button to your shoulder.
Like a buckler.
And it's like a normal person's kite shield.
Okay.
It's like Bailiff's shield.
So he's like, I could give you a more reinforced shield that could help you.
For how much?
That would cost you about 40 gold for a shield, and that's a +1 shield.
Bailiff, should I do it?
I think anything you can get to help us all and help yourself is worth it. And 40 gold seems like a mighty fair price.
Okay, I'll do it. Here you go.
Perhaps she could trade you in this lesser shield.
Yeah.
For 5 gold off.
Yeah.
You go to hand him the gold, and Valeth goes to start saying that. Valeth, you get the absolute evil eye. This is like somebody giving Mr. Krabs, giving somebody a discount at Mr. Krabs. He is not happy that you just...
Valeth just smiles creepily.
And he looks down, and his hand's still out like, "Are you going to hand me the gold?" And he's just waiting.
Could surely sell her old shield for 10 gold. That's, an investment, my friend.
Roll a persuasion check with disadvantage because you jumped into the discussions with another client. He is not happy with you right now. If you had said something in her ear, it would have been different, but you openly said it in front of God and everyone.
That's fine. I'm not a very good talker anyways.
And he goes, "Excuse me, sir, but it is extremely rude to interject yourself into other people's negotiations."
Yes, but this is my friend, and I don't want her to be swindled.
Oh, you son of a bitch. Get out of my store. Immediately.
Damn, Valeth. Holy shit.
I guess you don't want any of my money, and I shake my coin purse and walk out, which has 100 gold in it, if he can hear the sound of the amount of gold.
Oh, he can, but you insulted him. He's a dwarf. His integrity is integral to his being, and you just called him a swindler. He is not happy with you right now. He doesn't care about your money.
Can I ask him the same thing and also do a charisma check? Possibly?
I wouldn't recommend asking him about being a swindler.
No. Ask him about selling my shield.
He will stare down Valeth until he leaves the room, and as soon as Valeth leaves the room, he'll hold his hand out and say, "Can we complete our purchase?"
Well, now you know that the idea has come across. It does seem only, fair to entertain the idea. You know, it's a good shield. It's done me some good.
Can't
You
put
know.
that genie back in that bottle.
You know.
And he'll look back at you and say, "Well, miss, I was actually giving you my best price for somebody that already had their adventurer's emblem. I was already accounting for the fact that I would be taking your shield and doing an exchange for it, as your shield is probably not going to be useful to you if you have a much more durable shield. I can smelt down that metal and reuse it for something else. But usually I would charge about 250 gold for a +1 shield. But as you are an adventurer, we do discount to adventurers, which would have brought you down to about 100 gold. And the Adventuring Guild or Adventuring Academy would have reimbursed me for that discount. If we take off like 30 gold for turning your shield in and me giving you that shield, that still brings you down to about 70 gold. And I was only charging you 40. So I'm being as fair as possible with you.
Wish there was a sign on the door.
That was a lot of math for Morgan.
Valeth wouldn't have said anything if he would have seen the sign. Damn.
Well,
okay.
So, Valeth, you are working with a blacksmith that is one of the best blacksmiths in the nation, and you just kind of intersected into his conversation and started demanding things. So okay. Morgan,
I just, like, I'm envisioning a moment in my head where I'm just like, please.
Okay. Are you trying to do this with cutesiness or with, like, a genuine...
like a mixture of both.
Like, I need more money to help me through life, but I really need this to protect myself? Or is it like a cutesy, like, please, like a little girl does to her father?
Kind of like both.
Okay, roll a persuasion check with advantage.
Help me.
As out of the corner of your eye, you see a little girl that is playing with some metal figurines over in the corner. And you notice the space here seems much larger than it should be. This is a massive forge, which with probably 150, 200 blacksmiths working at one point. And you're in an area of the mountain that should only be about 20 by 20 wide. And is probably 200 by 200 wide.
Oh.
It's massive. And you see a little girl playing in the corner with metal trinkets. So he will say, I can go down to 35 gold, but that is at cost for me.
You got a deal.
The only profit I'm getting off of this is what I sell your bear shield, which will probably be about 20 gold.
Deal. And I'll give him my money and my shield.
Alright, you get a +1 shield, and you remove your standard shield, and remove your money.
Okay.
Did I lose somebody?
What do I need to do anything on my character sheet?
Yes, you would remove your shield, and then you use that Omni search bar to find a +1 shield. Which it looks like somebody's already doing that for you.
I don't think the players would be able to access those items.
If they have Omni search, they should be able to just type +1 shield.
Maybe.
+1
Let us know.
shield.
and then you should be able to drag and drop that +1 shield into your inventory. Thank you. Oh, why does it have you have chainmail? That should be half plate.
It's not letting me drag it.
It worked for me. When you search it, just click and hold, and then drag it over while your inventory's open of your character sheet.
Yeah.
Click on the text of it, not on the picture.
Oh.
It's on the map.
Oops.
Oh no! Sorry.
I dropped it on the map. That was me.
Okay.
Okay. So, when you do it, it should say item compendium equipment, shield +1. If you click and hold on it, and you pull it away from the menu, does it move with your cursor?
No.
Okay. I'll put it in there for you. Should work.
Who was able to do that?
Grayson.
Yeah, it worked for me when I tried to do it.
You don't have any permissions that anyone else doesn't.
Oh.
So is there anything else that you want to buy from him after you basically stole a +1 shield from him?
No. Did my AC go down because my armor type changed?
Your AC should still be 18 with half plate.
Okay, it
Why?
was showing 16, but now it's 19.
Oh,
It was, yeah.
That's the shield.
the shield.
Yeah.
The +1 shield gives you +1, so it takes it to 19.
Yeah, for some reason it was showing 16.
Because the shield was not yet
wasn't
equipped.
Oh.
Yeah,
I'm
it
just
has to
kidding.
have
I knew
the-
that.
It has to have the little shield icon on the right side for it to be equipped and for it to count towards what you're doing.
I knew that. I was kidding.
All right.
No, there's nothing else. I'm good.
Okay.
Bye.
If you would like to go to another store, you are more than welcome to go to another store.
Okay.
In the meantime, Mingsalia and Drada, you enter into Eldrin's Eldrin Runeweaver, his enchanter shop. And he is I guess I should have done this for everybody else. Show players, there we go. That was Torgrim. And show this is Eldrin Runeweaver. As you two walk in, he's standing there looking at a book, reading it at his table. And you walk in and he goes, "Hello, how can I help you?" And he has not looked up from his book at all. But he does have an orb that's flying around behind his head.
You can absolutely go
Or-
first, Strata.
Okay. Sorry, 1 second, please. Oh, please.
Okay. Minx, go ahead. She's standing outside the door.
Sorry, guys.
You're right.
Alright, well, what do you have for purchasable options?
I have many things for purchase. Do you have a budget or an idea that would allow me to narrow it down to what I have available to you?
potentially something that could be, I suppose, magical items that would be below a value of 25 gold.
Less than 25 gold.
I don't expect them to be impressive, just some minor
The only
artifacts
thing
or
that I would have is potion of minor healing. Everything else is kind of taken up. Most of the cheaper stuff gets delivered to the merchants and stuff of Felicity, but I do have potions of minor healing if you would like some of those.
What are the costs of potions of minor healing?
I sell them for 15 gold pieces a piece, but I'd sell you 2 for 25 if you'd like.
Out of character, does she know what the value of those heal for?
The value of healing is 2d4 plus 2. It's just a standard potion of minor healing.
Oh yeah, I'll do 2 for 25.
And you would probably know that they usually sell for 50 gold a piece.
Yeah.
But you're getting them for half price because he's assuming that you're with the Adventuring Academy.
Right. Yeah, I'll get 2 of them.
All right, go ahead and add 2 potions of minor healing to your inventory, and
but they have the same.
gold.
They have the same value of healing, right? I don't know if potion of minor healing.
Yeah, potion of minor healing is 2d4 plus 2. That's the standard potion for 5e.
Okay.
Yeah, it's just a normal potion.
Got it.
Drada, he'll exchange the gold with you and say thank you for your purchase. Help my other customer. You, ma'am, how can I help you?
Greetings, sir. I'm wondering, what other types of potions do you have?
I'm afraid most of my potions get delivered to the potions courier in Felicity, but what's your budget? I might be able to brew something up for you or enchant something for you right now if you have time. But it's really helps to know your budget to narrow it down.
Preferably nothing over 35. Oh, sorry. Dog is barking. Rocky.
He
One
looks
second, I'm
through a
sorry.
ledger. You're fine.
You can keep talking, it's okay. Okay, sorry about that.
All right, 1 second. He is flipping through his ledger, and as he's flipping through his ledger, Mingsalia, you're walking out of the room, and Valeth, you're walking into the room. No interaction?
Apparently
Mingsalia
not.
and Valeth,
Ah,
are you guys there?
I thought you were going to do the people below first, just because I did technically the one up north and they're happening all at the same time. So I was
Well, as
expecting to go.
Mingsalia was walking out, this is all happening at the same time. So as Mingsalia is walking out is about the same time that you would have been walking in.
Okay. I just look at Mingsalia and say, could you possibly go up to the Forge Master or Torgrim and see if he has 2 of those silver rings? I believe he may be the one we may need to get them from, but I seem to have upset them.
Sure.
And I can provide you with the funds if that is the case. I'm just gonna double check with the enchanter inside. possibly see if they may have them. But
That works for me.
all right, very good.
I will wait to. Actually, I'll just go. I'll get the money later if that's what we need. If he has it.
Yes, just in case if the enchanter has that, I can.
All right. So Drada, he finishes looking through his ledger, and he says, "Well, in about an hour, I could probably have a potion of climbing, a potion of animal friendship, a potion of water breathing, potion of comprehension, filter of love, potion of watchful rest, and a potion of resistance, common. If you're interested in any of those, I can give you some."
I'm interested in that potion of resistance.
Right. It is going to be of a particular type. It's determined by the potion. For 1 hour, it could be cold, fire, acid. Sometimes, very rarely, they end up bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing. But those are pretty uncommon. It usually sticks to one of the three: fire, cold, or acid.
Okay, then.
They are 35 gold pieces a pop, and it takes me an hour to make them.
And I'll look to Valeth, who's standing in the room, and say, "We should have an hour, correct?"
Correct.
And I'll look back to Eldrin and say, "I think you have a deal, sir."
All right. Well, roll a d3 for me.
Okay. Oh, that's a 4.
Yeah, just /roll 1d3.
There it goes.
Okay, there we go. That is you get a potion of cold resistance. He does not have a way of determining which one comes out. It's just a random chance. It's just a potion of resistance. Whatever the magic decides is what it decides. So you have
Alrighty.
cold resistance. All right, and he'll say, "Is there anything else I can help you with?"
No, thank you, sir. I think that will be all.
Okay. What about you, sir? I think she said your name was Valeth. I am Eldrin.
Hello, Eldrin. Yes, my apologies. I am not one with words that can be said after insulting your friend Torgrim, if he is your friend. But I'm searching for 2 silver rings. Approximately, they must cost 50 gold pieces apiece. As you're an enchanter, I figured you may enchant rings, possibly have silver rings. But I wanted to step in while my counterpart Mingsalia speaks with Torgrim on my behalf. Hopefully not mentioning me.
Sadly, most of my rings already have enchant them. That would be his realm. The other person you could talk to is the Master Smith, although his prices are going to be a bit higher, and he would probably like to do a custom work specifically for whatever you're trying to do. He'd probably charge more, but if you have bad relations with Torgrim, then it'd probably be best going to him. Torgrim is a money-hungry bastard, but he is a good man, and he treats everybody fairly. As long as you didn't insult his integrity, you should be fine. Apart
Yes,
from that,
I may have misspoken, trying not to insult him, but as I said, I'm not one that is very good with words. And yes, it was all in good nature. But I also was not aware, I heard in passing that you're already providing discounts, so I may have asked him to provide a steeper discount without knowing that they are already discounted. So that was a little bit of lack of knowledge on my part, which caused the interaction.
Did you happen to use the term swindler in your negotiations?
I may have chosen my words poorly and said we are trying not to get swindled. Not directly calling him a swindler. But I can understand why one would take it as such.
Yeah. He's not the type to be called a swindler. He's very prideful. I'm sorry for your trouble in interacting with him. Could I interest you in a potion of benefit to your charisma?
No, my friend, it is fine. I am not one that usually does the talking and don't plan on doing so in the future. But just had to double check to see if you may have some unenchanted rings. But if
maybe
that's not the
I
case,
could go ask him.
well, Draga, if you would like to assist.
Eldrin goes, "Oh, he is a looker. That one. He would most likely respond to a female's touch. He's very likely. He has a young daughter too, so if you can leverage his daughter against him, he'll probably give you steep discounts. Not in a violent way, but he really sees all women as children of his own and sees them as his daughter fully grown, so that may be beneficial to your efforts in getting what you need." And Drada and Valeth, do an Arcana check for me, both of you.
Mine is shit.
So it is.
Oh no!
Nat 1.
Okay, neither of
Not
you
much
noticed. All right. All right. Any further interaction with Eldrin?
Possibly
Oh, shit.
just take a gander at these rings, just to know what you're capable of for future purchase.
Okay. Let me get a list of his rings for you while we move on. We'll move back to you once I get that list. We'll move on to the other three who haven't, or the other two who haven't done anything yet. Morgan, are you going anywhere else?
I guess I'm gonna try blacksmith guy. I'm gonna go try to talk to him again for Valeth.
Well, he asked Mensalia to go back and talk.
Oh yeah. You're right.
You walked out of the hallway and you just saw Mensalia come back. And
Uh-huh.
Mensalia, what is your reaction when Valeth is no longer in view to Valeth's news that he offended the blacksmith in one conversation?
Not too concerned about it. It's not me.
So you pass Mensalia on her way to the blacksmith, and you're headed wherever you're headed. All right, Grayson and Dracul, are you both there?
Yes, sir.
Absolutely.
All right. I need to get to my NPCs page. 1 second. Oops. I hate when I accidentally hit an F button.
As long as it's
Better
only
than
one
all
of the
F4.
F1 through 12 and not an FU.
No, it was an F3. I don't know what the fuck it did, but it messed up my screen.
Brightness?
All right. Grayson and Dracul, roll a perception check as you walk into the leatherworker's shop. All right. 2. Natural 1. Grayson sees nothing as usual.
Good Lord Almighty.
Hey, what happened to
blew
that
your
nat
nat
20
20 earlier.
Yeah, there it is.
Grayson, you walked in and immediately ran into his desk in front of him. Like, didn't even notice that the desk was there.
Who put this thing
you
here?
noticed that you passed through a magical threshold as you walked in, and the room expanded to about 200 by 200, with walls separating it, of course, but you can tell that the room has expanded into a large open space, and there are leatherworking tools. There's a room that has a window behind him, one to his left and one to his right, that has tanning rooms. There's like massive expanse of different types of leathers from different animals. You notice in the back corner some whale hide and a bunch of other stuff like that all the way back there in the corner. There is a whole bunch of stuff that's in the right side, and then the left side is a long channel of tanning where he's tanning probably 200-300 hides at once. If you could not move the spectator like that, it will fuck up some people's PCs that do not have a lot of bandwidth.
I didn't move anything.
Got it.
Yeah, somebody has the blue spectator running around in circles.
That's Bowen, probably.
Bailiff will be right back.
But yeah, that will crash somebody's PC. So, some people's don't
I was
have
getting
good
distracted by him drawing the lines.
Yeah. So as you walk in, Grayson, you run into the table, and if it wasn't for him paying attention to you as you were walking in, you would have fucked up a piece of artwork that he was doing on some studded leather armor.
Oh,
he was
Lord.
doing an leather embroidery, and you bumped the table. Like, he lifted the knife up off the leather right as you bumped the table. He goes, "Excuse me, how can I help you?"
Oh, I'm very sorry, sir. I have this direwolf pelt, and I was curious if you could make it into a cloak of protection for me.
What's your budget?
Well, I was hoping to also trade these 2 rabbit skins I have, and hopefully around 15 to 20 gold.
Or so you have 2 rabbit pelts, and how much of that leather that?
So
he gave you?
I have the entire direwolf pelt that I'd like made into a cloak of protection.
So a cloak of protection probably run you about 500 gold. You would need to get Eldrin's assistance with the protection portion of it, but I do have some direwolf pelt in the back that's already ready to go. We can discount you 150 gold for the pelt itself. That should cover my crafting of the pelt and Eldrin's enchantment cost. So it'd probably be about 500 gold. Are you both adventurers at the Adventuring Academy?
Yes, sir, we are. We
Yes,
actually
sir.
just retrieved our ore from a dangerous cavern.
Oh, if you think that's a dangerous cavern, you haven't been in many caverns, lad.
That is true, but I also couldn't even see a table a foot in front of me, so it's a work in progress. That's why I need the cloak, you see.
Well, perhaps the cloak is a bad idea. Perhaps it's covering your eyesight. You can't see where you're going with that hood up all the time.
But you see, I must keep these protected. Whip up the cloak, show him the cake.
Okay. And he laughs, and he still can't see your face, so he doesn't know if you're actually serious or not. But he goes, well, sir, that price is pretty much what we've got for you. About 500 gold is what it's going to cost to make that. But if you're an adventurer, we can do the 50% discount for adventurers as long as you're going and getting your emblem at Felicity on your way back. That'd bring you down to 250 gold for everything minus the 150. That's including the $150 discount or 150 gold discount. The direwolf pelt that you're providing.
Ah, very well. I see I have not accumulated enough gold in my time yet. What about just creating a normal cloak from this wool?
Well, I've got a ranger's cloak here that I made out of a direwolf pelt a few days ago. It's got, it helps you against the cold. It'll be pretty effective in keeping you warm. That's 35 gold with all discounts applied.
Very well. Would you take 30 gold for it?
Why would I change my price?
Well, you see, I'm hoping to also be able to barter to get some throwing daggers, and I'll throw the 2 rabbit skins in along with the other direwolf pelt.
Oh, sir, I'm a leather worker. I don't have any daggers. Would you be interested in getting a set of bracers or something? Something along those lines. I got leather bracers for dexterity. They're 75 gold a piece. I might be able to discount those if you buy them together, or if you buy a bandolier for your daggers that you're talking about purchasing.
How much would the bandolier cost?
Oh, bandoliers are pretty easy to make. It's just a couple loops in leather, unless you want them ornamented. I'd say probably 5 gold. I'd give you the whole kit and caboodle for 35 gold.
That's a deal. I will take that, good sir.
Alrighty. And he'll stand up and he'll wait here a moment, and he'll walk back into the warehouse section. And he's gone for a good 15 minutes. And comes back and has your cloak and a bandolier. And the bandolier looks like it's dusty. He had to go up in the attic and try to find the bandolier that he when he was like an apprentice that never sold. So you have a bandolier, a dagger bandolier, and a ranger's cloak, which gives you advantage on saving throws against cold.
Perfect. I will take it.
No, Bowen, he is not covered in dust. He is wearing a specific set of armor that is supposed to look like an apron, but it's actually enchanted to keep him clean, and it even gets rid of leather chips and leather stains and all that kind of stuff. So he it's almost like a prestidigitation apron.
So it's a prestidigit apron.
Yes, a prestidigit apron.
Okay, good.
I can't So how would I add those things to my inventory?
I don't know if a ranger's cloak is. Oops, I was not selected on my Foundry screen. Second.
It's not showing up in the search, so
I think it's just a winter cloak. No, it's not showing up. Yeah, it's not gonna show up in here. We'll just say you know you have it, and you have advantage on saving throws against cold.
okay, sounds
You
good.
can put it in your inventory if you can manually add the item, Ranger's Cloak.
Okay, I'll find it then.
I'll copy and paste the description and send it in the out of character chat. Okay. As he hands you your stuff, he looks at Dracul. And what are you doing while you're waiting for him to come back, Dracul?
I was just standing there listening to Grayson fumble over himself after running into the desk. And I will say, I apologize for my oblivious friend. Would you happen to have anything that could help a young rogue?
Well, I mean, what's your budget, sir?
Coming from living on the streets before finding my way into the academy, I'd like to try to keep it below 40 if possible. 40 gold if possible.
Alright, what exactly are you looking for around that 40 gold price range?
Possibly something to help shield me from possible enemy sight.
Alright, let's see here. He'll grab a book out from under his table and start flipping through it. And, he's flipping for quite a while. He goes, well, the standard studded leather armor is about 45. I could 40. Got some basic leather armor. Let me look back at what I have in my deep storage. I have another book, and he'll go step over to a bookshelf that's to his right and pull like a dusty tome off the back, and when he flips through the pages, it's got like black lines through a whole bunch of shit, and it looks like an old log of stuff that he had at his old shop before he moved here. And he's gonna look through that and see if he has anything for you. While he's doing that, we're gonna go back up to Torgrim. I don't think anybody went down to Varric at all. Torgrim is standing there. Morgan left, Mingsalia walked in, and he's kind of finishing up on what he was working on when Morgan walked in. And he goes, I'll be with you in a minute, miss. And finishes up what he's working on. By that time, Grayson is probably just coming in the door as he turns around and goes, well, how can I help you?
Hello, sir. Is he talking to me or Mingzilla?
He's talking to Mingsalia. She was in there first.
Oh, damn it.
That's okay. You can go first. I'm patient.
No. Go ahead. I think he'll be in a better mood after speaking to you.
I don't know about that, but sure, let's try it then.
You wouldn't know that, Grayson.
Yeah.
Well, after you.
Okay.
All right.
I'm not gonna fight
Solly,
for
what
it.
can he help you with?
Simple. Simple silvered rings or rings worth the value of 50 gold is what I'm requiring. Two of them.
Do you know exactly what these rings are going to be used for? Is this like a magical spell, or are you just trying to decorate your fingertips?
It's definitely for a spell of some kind. I'm not the one casting it, so I'm not sure what it would be, the details of it. But
Oh, right. I do have some basic silver bands. Not sure if they'd actually fit the needs of what you need without knowing what spell you're going to be casting on them, but I can easily sell you the 2 silver rings for a total of 50 gold pieces.
2 worth 50 for a total of 50, correct?
Correct.
Sure, I'll take that.
You get a 50% discount on standard cost of materials.
Amazing. Let's do that then.
All right. He just reaches over, and there is like a bucket of silver rings that can be used to make like silver chainmail, or ornamental things, or just silver rings that he sells to the enchanters and stuff like that. So there's literally a bucket of silver rings, and he reaches over and grabs 2 with his fingers, and like there's a belt, the polishing belt, and he just sticks his fingers with the rings on them on the belt. Mav can have it. Those are Mav's. No. Sorry. But he polishes the rings on it while they're on his fingers, and then he hands them to you and says, "Are you gonna need those resized to a specific individual?"
Yes, for myself and for Valeth, the individual who's there before.
Oh, that asshole that called me a fucking swindler.
Yes, but I'm the one providing you finances.
I'm not upset with you. I'm not gonna change your damn prices, but when you come into a blacksmith shop and you call the blacksmith a swindler, you're gonna piss.
Right.
So he'll take them over and he'll resize them to you and hand them to you. If you need them resized, just bring that bastard's finger in here. I don't even care if it's attached to him. I'll resize it to the finger.
Okay, I'll see if I can cut his finger off and bring it in here.
Ah, sounds good. I like you enough already.
Great.
That'll be 45 gold.
Cool, I'll take that. Alright, I have altered that. And I will put the information into my own sheet on D&D Beyond.
Okay. Is there anything else I can get you?
Do you have a ring sizer that I can use? Just walk over to measure his finger and then come back. I know you would like to see it severed off of his hand, but for this instance, I think this might be more beneficial.
You can just bring him back here and I'll resize it to his finger.
Okay.
But you might want to check with him first. Sometimes the magic of the board or whatever you're using might automatically resize it to the wearer.
Okay.
So I resized it to you so you don't have to worry about it squeezing and popping your delicate little fingers off. But for him, I could do that for all I care.
Okay, good. Works for me. I'm gonna go over and deal with that while Grayson has this communication.
Do you have anything else that you need before you go?
At the moment, no.
Might be able to make you some weapons or something.
I don't really use weapons. They're more of a last stab effort.
Alrighty then, if you change your mind, I make all sorts of things, and I can get that bastard over there, Eladrin, to enchant him for.
I appreciate it.
What about you, Sir Grayson? What can I help you for?
Good. I don't know what time it is, afternoon, evening, but hello, sir. I am looking to possibly get some darts or daggers.
Alrighty. How many are you looking at?
Maybe 2 or 3. I'm mostly looking for kind of like a throwing dagger. Not really going to be meant to use in close combat, but more specifically made for throwing.
I think you'd be looking for darts mainly if you're just looking to throw, but if you're looking for the ability to throw and pokey pokey, you might get hokey pokey with some daggers. Which ones would you prefer? Because they're 2 different prices and 2 different amounts of metals. Different
Well,
types of sharpenings.
let's go with some darts, but is it possible to make said darts black?
Yeah, that's easy to anodize the metal. Metal
And
can
about how
easily be
much?
changed in colors. So a set of 3 darts is looking at about gold piece, maybe be a little less. Depends on how many you want. Reinforced darts, maybe a little bit more. Looking at something that's not gonna need sharpening later on. And then throwing daggers and basic daggers are usually about 2 to 4 gold a piece.
Well, let's how about 10 darts per se? How much would that cost me?
I'd probably do that for 10 gold.
We have a deal. Would they possibly fit in this bandolier that I got?
No, probably not, but, I mean, you could have the leather worker over there change the size for you, but, looks like you got, 5 slots for some daggers? I could make you a standard dagger for, about 2 gold piece each, and a +1 dagger for about 10.
Interesting. Very well. Let's do 3 + 1 daggers.
So you just want 3 darts and one dagger? 1 + 1 dagger or 1 regular dagger?
Can I do let's do no darts. Actually, can you do +1 darts?
Yeah, that's the reinforced darts I was talking about.
Okay. Let's
Nope.
do
Sure.
5 of those.
5 + 1 darts is probably going to cost you about 6 gold for the lot of them. And then, is that all you were wanting, or you want dagger too?
Well, honestly, since it's only 6 gold, let's do 10 of them for 12. And how about a +1 short sword? How much would that run?
Whoa, you're confusing me, sir. I think you're doing this on purpose.
No. Sorry, I just want many items.
It's 3 gold pieces for 3 reinforced darts. Gold a piece. The +1 daggers are 10 gold piece. A standard dagger runs you about 2 gold a piece.
Okay, I wish to have their 3 gold apiece for reinforced darts.
No. 1 gold a piece for reinforced darts. 1 gold piece for 3 standard darts.
Gotcha. Can I get 8 reinforced darts for 8 gold?
Yes. That's easily done.
Alrighty. And then I would also am hoping to get a +1 short sword. Would that be possible?
+1 short sword. I don't have many people asking for +1 short swords around here. Usually they just go for your sword. Let me do some checks.
Is there a benefit to doing a sword instead of a short sword?
Most of the +1 comes from enchantment. So he's able to enchant the daggers by reinforcing them in the manufacturing process. But a +1 short sword would have to go over to Eladrin to be enchanted with the magical damage.
Ah, okay. Well, let's at least find out the price.
So a +1 short sword's probably gonna run you about 75 gold with all the discounts applied. If you have the short sword, I might be able to get that down to 50 gold. But I have to send it over to Eladrin, and I have to pay his prices, and you have to pay his prices. So, unless you can get him to enchant your short sword, that you have one for cheaper than 50 gold, that's what you're looking at.
Ah, very well. Okay, I will visit him next. Do you know who I would visit if I wanted to get bow or something else enchanted?
You probably want to talk to Varric. Varric's the merchant. He has all the woodworking stuff. Most of the woodworking stuff that's not handles or something like of the nature goes to him.
Very well. Thank you very much for your time. I
No
will just
problem.
have the 8 reinforced darts then.
You can go add +1 darts to your inventory. Alright. And we'll move down on to Eldrin again. Eldrin gave you a list of potions, right? Or rings? Enchanted rings?
Yes.
Okay. Ring of Minor Warmth is 20 gold. Ring of Illumination, 15. Ring of Nimble, 22. Fresh Breath, 12. Ring of Water Resistance, 17. Ring of the Steady Hand, 20. Ring of Earth and Stability, 22. And Ring of the Mindful is 25.
Okay. And are there any descriptions on what each of these may do?
There's plenty of descriptions. Which ones are you interested in?
Say the Ring of the Mindful.
Ring of the Mindful. So flip through a couple pages. This one grants the wearer the ability to focus. It helps with the mind with wisdom, and it's great for detecting things. Makes you mindful of your surroundings. Makes you think about things. As he as he notices that you're not noticing how magical his fucking shop is.
Yeah.
Makes you look at things.
Okay. And so the most expensive ring is 20 gold.
No, you got 25 is the Ring of Mindful.
Okay.
And then you have a couple that are 22. That's the Earth and Stability and Nimble are 22. And right as he's saying this, Mingsalia's back in with the rings.
Mingsaliya. Thank you for
As
coming.
she's walking in, you can roll a perception check against her sleight of hand if she wants to hide the rings from you.
There's no point in hiding them.
And all of these rings, Eldrin, are they silver?
Most of them are. Silver's the easiest thing for me to enchant.
Perhaps you may know. These rings here, my friend Mingsalia has brought. I am wanting to cast the warding spell using both of them. From what I understand, they themselves just need to be worth 50 gold pieces each. If we were to, say, have these rings enchanted with another effect as yours are, could I still use them for the warding bond spell, as they are reusable for this spell? They do not get consumed, but how would that affect an already enchanted ring? It doesn't tell me, that's why I'm asking you, DM.
Yeah, well, you see, if you take something that has an enchantment and you try to use it with a spell that's going to temporarily enchant the ring, you end up with a material trying to contain more magic than it possibly can contain. And there's a reason, if you look around, you might be able to see some wards on this building. There has been several things that have gone awry, and the only thing that saved me is this room here is made to prevent the explosions from things where too much magic is infused in the item. So if you were to take one of these rings and try to use it for your spell, you'd probably explode your hand off, which I'm sure Torgrim would find much joy in in hearing about.
Very good. Thank you for the information. All right. Mingsalia, I assume everything went well. I can give you the 100 gold back.
Sure.
Since it was 50 gold a piece, correct?
It was they are valued at, each of the rings is valued at 50. Yes.
Ah, perfect. And he'll hand you back 100 gold because he is bad with money.
I will take 100 gold.
He will not ask questions. There you go. Ah, thank you so much.
Welcome. I'll provide
now,
both of them. Do you know?
Now I will not be able to purchase your ring of the mindful. I apologize. I'm only down to 18 gold.
Do you know if these rings, I speak to Veladrin, is capable of adjusting automatically to hand size?
It doesn't tell me the spell.
It would be pretty simple to put a resizing array on a ring. It would not interfere with the spell whatsoever. I could do that for probably a silver. It'd take me a matter of minutes.
What is a resizing array?
It just makes it to where whatever finger you put the ring on, it fits that finger snugly without, causing harm or being too tight or too loose. It also holds it on the wielder, so even if something tries to take it off, you actually have to will the ring come off it. It doesn't just pop off. Can't be stolen very easily that way.
Sure, I'll take care of that.
Are you sure? I would happily pay for it.
No, I'll take care of it. Do you have change for a gold or no?
Oh yes, I have plenty of change.
Okay, then I will. What you said, 8 silver, so that would be 2 silver, so 8 silver back for a gold.
No, I just do them both for a silver.
Oh,
and
okay.
The only reason he's taking the silver, you'll notice when you hand him the 2 rings and the silver melts and then forms runes on the inside of the ring and resizes it, and it just becomes the extra silver needed to resize the ring.
Nice.
Is stored inside.
Very convenient.
So then he hands them back to you. He goes, I only needed the silver to be able to make the silver more silver.
Cool.
Fuck, I don't understand magic myself.
Makes sense, and I'll slide mine on. Mingsalia, there are a few rings here. You may be interested in actually taking a look at one of these magic rings. Just we'll have to keep in mind which hand I cast Warding Bond on, so that way you keep both hands.
What I'm more interested in is if you have any potions. That's what I'm more interested in.
Valeth and Mingsalia, roll a charisma check for me.
Any specific skill set?
Just a charisma check, base charisma check. If you have advantage on charisma checks, you can apply the advantage, but not just base.
It didn't show.
Oh, a 20! Woohoo!
Mine didn't show
All right.
for some reason. Oh, because I did it in D&D Beyond. That's why. I have my other sheet open. Attributes, charisma. Check. Normal. I don't see a reason for there being advantage, so 14.
Okay. Well, if either of you had rolled like really low, he would have made a comment about your breath. Because he has the potion that he's trying to sell. But you both rolled well enough. Your breath is fresh. Doesn't smell like well, I guess no. Even though you rolled high, Valeth, the last thing that I remember was that would have affected your smell is you got prestidigitation cast on you, so you'd smell like
corpse flower.
Was it a corpse lily? And what did you say it was, Mingsalia?
For me?
Yeah, it was like it was a fungus because you didn't know what a corpse lily smelled like.
Good question. It was Drada's suggestion.
It was a death shroom. Death cap mushroom.
Yeah, death cap. That's it. So he
like a
looks over at Mingsalia and he goes, "Yeah, that ring of fresh breath might do some good for your friend Valeth over here. He smells death."
No, it's just ingrained into the oil that seeps from his skin. He just naturally smells this way.
Taranthor
wasn't sure if he ate some bad mushrooms or something.
Oh, that could be it too. It definitely wouldn't help.
But you were interested in some potions?
Correct.
Yeah, the only potions I had, you bought some a little bit ago, was the potions of minor healing.
You didn't have any of, like, water breathing or...
oh yeah, he had left when you had told
or anything similar to that. You only have health potions.
He wasn't there when he went through it with Drada. Or Mingsalia wasn't there.
Where is that? I just had it. Damn it.
While you're looking for it, I'll ask
There
Mingsalia,
it is.
could you possibly spare a little gold and I could give you some of my cut? I was interested in this ring of mindful. It's 25 gold, and as I have 18, and should responsibly save at least 10 for the road, I could take it out as maybe that of a loan.
Oh, sure. I like loans.
I could.
How about I give you 17, you can owe me 20.
Sounds fantastic.
Sure, I'll give you 17. 17 gold, hand it over.
5.
Eladrin is like trying to hold back laughter because he knows exactly what's going on here.
Valeth is not good with money, everybody. And only Mingsalia and Eldran at this point
Okay.
would know. Because Mingsalia is the only one that's given him money or taken money from him.
Wait, did I say 17 or 7? Because I meant 7. I give you 17 so you have 10 spare.
Yes, you said 17, so
Okay.
I'll have 10 spare. I'm at 35.
Okay, good. Okay. Meaning that you have enough to bring it down to 10 for the Ring of Mindfulness. Did you buy it or no?
I will be buying it, yes, and then I'll have 10 gold left over.
Okay.
And then I will owe you 17 or 20. Sorry.
Correct. 20.
He'll hold the ring out to you, like with his hand covering the ring, and hold his other hand out for the gold while he's looking at his book.
And I will give him the gold.
And he'll drop the ring of... I'll get back to that now. Ring of Mindful, but he dropped something else for you.
Okay.
Potion of Climbing, Potion of Animal Friendship, Potion of Water Breathing, Comprehension, Filter of Love, Potion of Watchful Rest, and Potion of Common Resistance.
Curious about Watchful Rest and Water Breathing.
Okay. He gave you the Potion of... I just had it. Or not the potion. Ring. Ring of the Mindful. And the Ring of Fresh Breath.
It appears you've given me 2.
Yes, yes. You need it more than I.
Much appreciated.
It sounds like a breath of fresh air.
Those are items that you will not find on anything.
I was just about to clarify that.
Okay.
You don't sound
and
like
you were looking at which one? Which potion?
Watchful Rest, Water Breathing.
Okay, Water Breathing is just a water breathing potion. It allows you to breathe underwater for 1 hour.
Okay.
Watchful Rest prevents exhaustion due to lack of sleep for 8 hours and allows the drinker to benefit from a long rest without needing to sleep.
Benefit from a long rest. I'll take the Watchful Rest. What's the cost?
That's 35 gold for all of his potions that he has available right now are 35 gold, other than the minor healing.
Because the prices okay. But out of character, the prices you offered to Trojani were different. The most expensive was 25, and the others were listed as 18 to 20. But if it's being said it's 35 in character.
No, that wasn't for the potions of... all of the potions were... she had said 35 gold. All of the potions were 35 gold. The 25 was
Violet's rings.
Grayson's leather materials that he was asking for.
Is that because those are the normal costs and we get them half off?
Yes, you get everything half off, so the prices I'm giving you are the half. The 22 was pouch of minor protection. The 20 was leather gloves of dexterity. 21 was boots of silent steps. Like, he had a lot of stuff that was 20 gold. And then the rings that was also around 20 gold was the Ring of the Mindful was 25.
I heard a variety of 20s.
The cheapest ring was 22.
Okay.
Yeah. But all the potions are 35 gold.
How many
per
rings
potion.
can my character wear at the same time without magic interference?
None. Or like all of them.
Okay,
Like,
so there's
as
no
many
limit.
as you can fit on your finger.
Got it.
Like, if you're talking about wearing 50 rings that are all magical, you're getting a little excessive.
Yeah.
And you're going to start having disadvantage on... You're going to have to start rolling for casting somatic spells. You still need to be able to wiggle your fingers, so probably at about 10 would be about your limit.
Okay.
But
review of the
you
ring
should-
spells then, because the other ones are too expensive. I definitely thought I
Okay, the
heard
potions are too expensive.
Yep. Watchful Rest would
Okay.
be ideal though, but
Yeah, that was 35. Rings are... You got the Ring of Fresh Breath. You have Minor Warmth, Minor Illumination, Nimble, Water Resistance, steady hand, earth and stability.
What are nimble and stable? The one.
Earth and stability.
No, the one that was before that on the list that talked about something stable, like stability, stable aim, something
Steady hand.
That one. So
Okay.
nimble and stable hand. What are those two?
Nimble grants +1 bonus to dexterity checks for 10 minutes once per day.
Okay.
And then steady hand grants advantage on dexterity sleight of hand checks once per day. Often used. It's a descriptor. Often used by adventurers who need a steady hand for delicate tasks.
Okay, I make sure that this information is said in character from Eladrin while Grayson is standing in the room next to me.
Okay.
So he
Grayson,
hears that information.
Advantage on, helps you with sleight of hand, and +1 to dexterity-based checks for 10 minutes once per day on 2 different rings.
How much is the dexterity-based one? 35 gold?
22 gold.
I'm gonna ask him if he has any things that would be beneficial for sneak, because I heard something about boots of muted steps or something like that.
That was the leather worker. Boots of silent steps was 21 gold for the leather worker.
To be fair, we haven't actually gotten back to that yet, because you were still looking at the book when we went back up to Torgan.
Right.
What exactly does the Boots of Silent Steps do?
You're not talking to him right now. You're talking to Eladrin. You were coming in to talk about a +1 sword, and Mingsalia told you about the Ring of Nimble and the Ring of Steady Hand. When
both of
you
those
walked in.
Sound pretty interesting. What other types of items do you have for someone who would like to be sneaky?
What's your price range? But let me help these two. Mingsalia and Valeth, do you guys have anything else to get started with this individual?
Let me look up Potion of Watchful Rest. Gain the following benefits for the next 8 hours. Magic can't put you to sleep. So it doesn't give you the effects of a long rest instantly, it just allows you to not have to sleep for the night.
So these are homebrew spells. These are things that he's made.
Okay, so what are the effects of the potion for Watchful Rest?
The potion for Watchful Rest prevents exhaustion due to lack of sleep for 8 hours and allows the drink to benefit from a long rest without needing sleep. So when you drink it, you get a long rest, and you don't get exhaustion.
Instantly?
Yes.
Okay. I will take an instant long rest for a potion for 35.
Yep. He only has one of those, so
I'll take
that's
it.
gone.
That's fine.
It's pretty good.
Yep. Removed and added. Gold removed, item added.
Okay. What about you, Valeth? Is that all you need? Got the rings? All right.
Appreciate your sincere attitude, and the information of Torgrim will not go to my head, I guess. I will not try to use anything against him.
He'll step over and kind of get a little close, like he's going to whisper something in your ear. Do you move in closer to let him whisper?
Sure.
He goes, I think you should probably put on that ring, fresh breath, and go over there and apologize to him. An apology might go a long way in changing his mind about how he feels about you. But if you just leave things to smolder, they might get advanced in later days. He'll always remember you as the one who insulted him.
I'll put it on my finger, and I will walk out.
All right. He walks back over and he goes, how can I help you, young sir? Or ma'am, or And he kind of gets a glimpse of you as you walk in, gets a glimpse of the cake. He's like,
Well, you see, good sir, I'm attempting to sneak, but as you can see, I have stuff that makes it a little hard to sneak sometimes. What sort of rings or other enchantments might you have that'll help me stay sneaky with this much cake?
I can't believe you just said that. Oh my god.
It wasn't
Ring
easy
of
to say
cake
with a straight
shadowing.
face.
Ring of cake shadowing.
all right, we're going to go back down to the leatherworker because he's going to stand there in absolute stunned silence for the next fucking forever. Eladrin's gay, by the way.
Oh,
Oh, it makes so much more sense now. So
They
I'm getting
full-on
good deals,
clock the
right?
cake, and then you just full on like fucking flaunted the
brandished-
cake in front of
You
him.
brandish the cake.
All right, Dracul with the leather request. That is reinforced leather bracer, woodland wanderer, cloak of the woodland wanderer, leather belt of minor fortitude, boots of silent steps, leather gloves of dexterity, hood of shade, leather bandolier, and pouch of minor protection.
Oh, I'm rather light on my feet in the first place. What can you tell me more about the... What was it? Cloak of something? The woodland cloak?
Woodland Wanderer, sir. It helps you blend in with your natural surroundings and grants you advantage on stealth checks when being hidden in forested areas. Anything I describe in character, I'm going to describe you the actual effect. Imagine he's describing you that not actual effects. I just don't have the time to deal with it. So it gives you advantage on stealth checks in forests.
And what
Or
about
heavily pitched.
the
Go ahead.
gloves of dexterity?
The gloves of dexterity, they grant a +1 bonus to dexterity-based checks, such as sleight of hand or acrobatics, for 1 hour per day.
What are the costs on the two items?
20 gold for the gloves of dexterity, and probably around 20 gold for the woodland wanderer as well.
You seem like a kind and fair sir. I should wish to purchase both of them. Gold.
All right. Would you like anything else before we finalize the purchase?
How many slots are on that bundle? And is it for darts or dagger?
Oh, I gave him a bandolier I made when I was an apprentice. I don't have any more bandoliers, but I can make you another one real quick. It's usually about 1 gold to make a bandolier.
Could you make me one 5 slots dagger?
Oh, I can make you one with 10 slots if you like, or if 5 slots all you need, then 5 slots is all you need. If I make it with 10, you always have 10 slots. If you only use 5, you just have 5 extra slots you can use for snacks.
Like the way you go with the pen.
Alright, 1 gold piece for a bandolier. Dagger bandolier.
And
It allows you to throw daggers without, you can throw a dagger and not need to replace the dagger to throw another dagger. You can throw them directly from the bandolier. So you can have 2 swords and throw a dagger still.
Okay, so that would be 41 for the woodland cloak, the gloves of dexterity, and the bandolier.
Yeah.
Come on, here we go. Race marker.
He does have studded leather armor as well, and regular leather armor.
What can you tell me about that studded?
What was that?
What can you tell me about that studded leather armor?
It's just standard studded leather armor. It's your armor class is 12, and you add dex to it, I believe.
I've already got dex added to my armor class.
No, so when you add armor changes what's added. So studded leather armor, go to your character. I'll give you what the difference would be. Your armor class is 15 currently. If you took off your leather armor, it would go to 16. If you turned your leather armor into studded.
And what is the cost of that studded armor?
Well, I mean, I could buy some, or I could take your leather armor and get studded leather for probably a gold or two, depending on how many studs you want. If we go to like reinforcing the leather and applying more bracing and stuff like that to add more defense, it's a plus. Then we'd be talking probably 10 to 20 gold, somewhere around there.
You cut out when you said the plus.
It's a +1. +1 studded leather armor or standard studded leather armor. +1 would just up your AC by another 1 point.
And I'm gonna count what I have left after pulling out 40. Just by kind of eyeballing pouch. Can I get a definitive price on the reinforced studded armor?
Give it to your mom. I'm sorry, I missed that. My son came over.
Could I get
were you wanting the studded leather armor or the standard leather studded? The studded +1 or the standard?
Price on the reinforced studded leather armor.
The reinforced is 10 to 20 gold. Somewhere around there. We can negotiate the price with everything that you're buying. You're spending quite a bit here if you're buying the 2 items plus the bandolier and the studded leather.
could we do it, say, could we do all 4 items, say, 55 gold total?
Oh, 41 and 10 or 15.
Put it at 14 for the reinforced studded.
Yeah, we could probably work out getting close to that number. Can we get closer to like 55 or 60?
Well, 55 is what I offered.
Yeah, well, could we get closer to 60? Kind of doing that at cost if I do 55. I'm already giving you a steep discount that I have to wait for payment from venturing school for, which I only get paid 25% of the cost for.
Would we be able to do 58?
Yeah, if you give me your armor that you have on, I can probably get it done for that. 58 sounds good.
Sounds very fair and just. Thank you, kind sir. And I will give him 58 gold and my current leather armor.
And you get studded leather armor +1.
And how do I add that?
Can you hit shift spacebar?
There it is. Spotlight Omni search.
Should be able to type studded leather and...
Studded leather armor +1.
Is everybody else done with their shopping before I get into the Grayson seducing Eladrin?
Oh, I
Or
still have a
Eldred?
lot more.
Yes, I am.
Okay, and then I drag
I still
that.
need my bandolier resized too.
I click on the suitcase on the right. How do I add that?
You should drag and drop it into your character.
Into the character sheet?
Inventory.
And would that be into the consumables? Or
Inventory, equipment. Yep.
Studded leather armor.
You should probably have your traveler's clothes equipped as well. Just saying. Walking around here without any clothes on, Dracul. And then we just delete your leather armor out of there.
We need the woodland cloak. Or, no, cloak of the woodland.
That one will not be... it's a homebrew item.
Okay. And what about the gloves of... Is that homebrew as well?
It was Cloak of the Woodland... what was it? Cloak of the Woodland Wanderer? I'm gonna find it again because I scrolled on accident. I'll work on adding that to your inventory later. Those items will just keep in D&D Beyond, and you'll just have to keep track of what those all do for you. I'm not going to go in and edit every single one of those. Be functional.
So gloves, dex, and you said that gave +1 on dex base rolls.
Yeah, I'm gonna post the items that you just purchased into. You got gloves of dexterity, right? Leather gloves of dexterity.
Yep.
And the cloak. And then leather bandolier.
That I should be able to add in.
Can I take something, please? I'm on the train.
Oh man, I completely forgot that I had interactive quotes for all of these people. Dahlgren's interactive quote is, "You bring me hide, I bring you arm. I'll outlast the toughest storms. I don't make pretty things, I make things that keep you alive." And then Eldrin's was, "Magic is not in the strength of your arm, but precision of your thoughts. Now what kind of power are you seeking? Be careful what you wish for." And Torgrim's is, "A good hammer." Oh shit. Fuck. God damn it. That's
Sounds
not
like
his
something
quote.
he would say.
That's not his quote. That's my fucking TV shutting off on me.
I like that quote.
That
That's a good
sounds
one.
like
That suits him.
I like his quote.
Oh shit, god damn it.
I mean, that fit perfectly. Especially
Sounds
after
like him.
Valeth insulted him.
Yeah, how dare you?
I was getting ready to let it go, and then you had to say the word swindler. Proud dwarf, fucking second forge master. Like, he's second in command to the forge master, and you just called him a swindler. He was not happy.
I said swindled, but if he took it that way, then okay.
Well, I mean, I would take it that way if it was me and somebody came into my shop telling me I was swindling people.
I would
mean, that
About
wasn't-
as close to calling them a swindler as you can get.
I guess so. I'm just saying, I would like the way that Valeth talks very plainly and like, you know, bluntly.
That's a
but
detriment of having a person who talks plainly and bluntly. You get misunderstood.
I guess.
Anyway, his quote is, "A good hammer swing ain't just about strength, it's about knowing when to hit hard and when to be gentle. My forge ain't just for weapons, it's for legends." And nobody talked to Varric.
Nope.
Alright.
I will be. I have stuff to sell. I'll go down to him in a minute.
You got rid of your rabbits, though.
It's alright. Grayson's
Yeah.
got some buns
I-
in the oven.
I have a lot of stuff though that I was collecting. I have all the canine fangs still. I have the phase sack, the web sacks, the venom sacks.
Well, so as he's sitting there in silence, good 5 minutes, seems like it's lasting a really long time, him just staring at you. He goes, "Do you mind pulling your hood back? I can see who I'm talking to."
Oh man. I'm gonna pull my hood back and say, I assume this means that I'm gonna get some good pricing since I don't normally take my hood off for everyone.
Oh, well, if you didn't want to take your hood off, you probably shouldn't have taken your hood off. Would you like to have a drink with me?
I would appreciate that, but I have some business I must conclude first. I'm hoping to find out if I can get my bow enchanted.
Your bow? Yeah, I could probably enchant it for you. I really would like to have a drink with you first, if you don't mind.
Sure, why not? I'll pull out one of those 2 bottles of like mead things that I still have.
All right.
And I'll pour a glass for him and a small bit for myself.
So he'll reach over and grab both glasses from you if you let him.
All right, I'll let him take both glasses.
And he dumps them both into this trough. It looks like that's where he dumps all of his magical spells that go awry. And he dumps it into the trough and he goes, oh, we won't drink piss water here. And he goes into a cabinet and he grabs 2 bottles of wine and he pours the 2 bottles of wine and he walks over and pours each of you a glass, and he takes a drink of, like, a little sip of your cup and sets it down, and then takes a drink of his and drinks the whole thing. He goes, this is wine from up north, up by the Simic Isles. They put the wine in the casks down at the bottom of the ocean, and it's a delicacy that most people don't get to drink.
I'm gonna swirl it in my glass, take a very small swig, and
oh boy, it's not for sipping. It's a drink. You gotta drink it.
I appreciate that, but I always like to conclude business before pleasure.
All right. You were just looking at getting an enchantment for your bow to make it a +1.
Yes, sir.
Question: Can Morgan hear this conversation?
Yeah. You're right outside the door, so yeah.
Can I without them noticing? Can I use my detect poison? Just just
poison.
Yeah, huh?
Alcohol is poison.
What?
I would say you don't detect unexpected poison.
Okay.
Damn!
You detect that it is alcohol. It's just straight alcohol.
I don't like this. I don't like it. I don't like it. I don't.
Hey, what are you gonna do about it?
I'm just gonna just subtly step into the room.
Hey,
I'm gonna subtly
Morgan,
step in here.
Morgan, they're having a date. Leave them alone.
I don't care.
Okay.
Do you actually stop her?
No,
Or...
I'm not gonna be able to stop her. What are you talking about?
Yeah, she's not gonna stop me. The fuck?
Trampled over. I learned how that goes.
I'm good.
I'm gonna be really subtle about it. I'm not gonna say anything. I mean, as subtle as I can, I guess.
Tell him, Giant.
Yeah, you could just hear my little bones on my back just jingling around, But I'm just just subtly, like hey, I'm just here. Yeah. I got my arms crossed over my chest, I'm sizing this dude up, Continue.
So I've got the ability to enchant a short bow or a long bow. Do you have a short bow or a long bow?
I have a longbow. Yes, I have a longbow.
All right. For you, I could probably do it for 200 gold. A longbow. Longbow is one of them things that's difficult to enchant effectively because it has to enchant the projectile as you fire it in order to increase that capability. The enchantment just doesn't stick to the bow. Enchanting the bow doesn't do anything to the arrow, and the arrow actually hits your target. So I have to enchant the string so that the string can actually transfer that magic into the arrow when you fire it. It's a little bit of a tricky thing to do.
Very well.
Defensive measures are more about just like putting up walls so fast moving shit can't get to you. And it's really easy enchantment to do, but offensive measures are easy.
Very well. I am not that strapped for gold yet. What other things might you have that might help for sneaking?
Out of
Such
character,
as
weren't you coming in
rings.
here to get a +1 short sword?
Originally, yes. Well, I talked to the guy about a +1 short sword, but then he said how much gold it was, and it's a lot of gold, and my character didn't think he could afford that. I didn't realize a bow would also be that expensive as well, so...
Yeah, it's adding an enchantment that has to account for a lot of things, so it's a lot of scribing and
That's
a lot
fair.
of time that goes into an enchanting +1.
Yeah,
for defensive, it's literally just a magic barrier that prevents things from passing through, with the exception of willed things. Like if you put your finger to your chest, you're willing your finger to touch your chest, and it'll allow it. But
got it. I'll ask what sneaky things he has around the 20 to 30 gold price range.
All right. 20 to 30 gold. Leather. Rings. I got the ring of steady hand. I don't think anybody purchased that. If you did purchase a ring of steady hand or a ring of nimble, let me know. I don't know if you did, Mingsalia.
No, wait.
But
The,
if they did, then you wouldn't be able to purchase it if they did, because he only has one hand. But Ring of Steady Hand gives you... You heard him as you walked in. It gives you advantage on 1 dexterity check per day, and then the Ring of the Nimble gives you a +1 on dexterity-based checks. Both of those are around 20 gold. And then he has potions of healing.
I'll
see what he has for dexterity-based. Probably the only one that's dexterity-based. Oh, it's not even dexterity-based. It's strength-based, but it's a potion of climbing.
Oh, okay. I'll purchase the ring that gives me the dexterity bonus.
Okay,
The
that's
ring of
20
nimble.
gold.
All right, I will give him 20 gold for that.
Okay, that's only for 1 hour every day.
Okay, I'll do that. And then I'll hand him the gold and collect the ring, and then I'll thank him very much for the drink and hope Morgan carries me out if this fucks me up. But I'll down the drink.
All right. Roll me a. Let me double check on what it is. I think it's charisma saving throw, but let me double check.
Yes, alcohol from an enchanter.
Yeah. Charisma saving throw.
Oh god, I have crap charisma.
This is gonna go well. Oh!
Oh!
All right, you passed. You have no ill effect.
Thank the fucking Lord, because my charisma's 10 and I have nothing added to it.
It was only a DC 13.
I can still carry you out. If you want me to.
He just wants to touch the cake. Don't
Just
believe
to
it.
like assert my dominance over this strange man offering you a drink.
You know what? Fuck
Jeez.
it. I'm gonna ask you to take me to the leather worker.
Roll me a perception check, Grayson.
Okay, let's see. Perception I'm good at, thank God.
If you roll over a 10, you'll roll out an Arcana. If you don't know. Oh, you rolled an 11.
Alrighty.
That's 18. Okay. Roll an Arcana.
Oh, that one's not. Let's see how this goes.
The DC's low because your perception was high.
Oh man!
Natural
Oh
20.
my God.
No, you know for a fact that he put the filter of love in your drink. He was trying to give you a love potion.
Oh God.
Fucking wit! God damn it, Grayson! Shit!
Morgan, you
Can't
don't know about
fucking
this.
leave you alone.
This is going
I don't
on
care.
inside his mind.
I don't
I
care.
don't care. I don't care.
I don't care
God!
if my character knows or not. That's fine.
I'm just gonna whisper, "Get me out of here." Let's go to the leather worker.
There is a downside to flaunting your cake, sir.
Thank God the nat 1 I rolled was in front of the leather worker.
Oh, jeez.
Right? So, it would have, when consumed, the next creature the drinker sees within 10 minutes appears to them as their true love, subject to a charm effect for 1 hour. So, the funny thing about that is if you failed, you would have fallen in love with Morgan because she walked in.
Good Lord.
Oh, that's mean. That's mean.
But the
So,
way that
Morgan
the character's getting played, I think Morgan would be all right with that.
Now,
As,
No, because she's too stupid to fucking understand she was getting played.
now, wait a minute, because this is where this is gonna get great.
Oh God.
Grayson, roll me a. You were gonna have her carry you to the leather worker, right?
Yeah.
Roll me a persuasion check with advantage. Morgan, roll me a dexterity check at disadvantage.
Okay.
Yeah, that passed.
Thank goodness.
Dexterity.
Thank God for the advantage because the other one was a 3.
Oh God. You almost had a natural 18 there, but it was disadvantage. And you missed it by 1. Okay. Grayson, Morgan picks you up and starts to carry you to the leather workers.
Oh God. I'm gonna whisper while that's happening. I'm gonna be like, that man just tried to drug me.
Grayson, as you say this, you do realize that Morgan's hand has literally, like, she's picking you up and cradle carrying you, and it is literally like cupping your left butt cheek. I don't even think she notices, but it's doing it.
Well, maybe you should have had him make you a better cape, Grayson, so you could hide that fucking thing, huh? Yeah? Yeah, maybe? Did you think of that?
Not a better cape. It's supposed to be thicker and help from the cold.
The emphasis of every word is like a very muscular squeeze. roll a strength check for me.
Oh
shit.
God, I'm strong as shit. I'm strong.
If you roll over a 10, he's gonna have a bruised ass cheek.
Oh, I rolled it at disadvantage. Sorry, hold on. Let me redo that.
No, it's fine. You got 15 plus 1 is a 16.
Okay.
At advantage. So, Grayson, when she says that, she squeezes on one of those syllables, and like fucking, you got fingerprints on your ass cheek now.
Once
You carry Morgan as you carry Grayson into the leatherworking shop, what do? Now that your mind is a little bit more clear because you've got your frustrations out, and now you're just like you've reached neutral headspace and realized that you've been squeezing the shit out of the cake for the last like 15 steps.
I do realize that now.
Yes.
I'm gonna you can get down now. Sorry. You got it from here? Are you good now? Yeah? Okay.
My my character's just gonna pull my hood up so no one can see my face and be like, yep, I think I'm good now.
Okay. Have fun, bye!
As they're passing down the hallway, I'm gonna communicate with Drada and mention that they make such a cute couple.
Roll a perception check, both of you, with disadvantage because you're distracted.
Yeah, they're just so enthralled with each other, you know? That makes sense.
And Grayson, roll me a charisma check with advantage. He's now going into...
Oh, man.
That's
So charismatic.
I have a fucking 10 charisma. How am I doing so good at this?
It's the story. It's the story. It's meant to be.
Even with disadvantage, he still gets a
dice
16.
rolls. No, with advantage you got a 19.
No, I'm saying on the perception. Even with disadvantage, he still got a 16.
Yep.
Yeah. What was the other roll? A perception check for Morgan.
Morgan needs to roll it.
No,
at disadvantage.
Morgan did. It's a 4.
Where is
oh no, that was a strength. Never mind. Yeah.
Perception at disadvantage.
Yep.
All right. You both heard it. Morgan, would you, out of character, would you consider her telling you that you are a good couple to be an insult to you?
I don't know how to take that. Thank you.
So it's confirmed. We heard it here first. So
Got it.
Wouldn't be an insult.
It's official.
Noted.
When you look back at Grayson after that was said, your character finds him extremely charming.
No,
You rolled a natural 19, like, with your consent of your character, I should say. She is currently finding him extremely charming. She can choose to act on that if she would, but
no.
Right now it's like, oh, this is the first time I've seen you with your hood off. Your face is actually really cute.
And you got the cake.
She's professional. She's professional. I'm not gonna act on it.
Grayson's just saying it's a piece of cake.
You two enter Varric's shop. You're pretty aware of your surroundings, and it looks like the Aladdin market, like tarped roofs, open sunshine sky, people bustling around. It's like this whole market town inside this room. And there's a lot of people working and selling different stuff. And you notice that all the people are Varric. Like, all the shopkeepers are Varric, just over and over and over again. And he's selling to probably 200 or 300 people. And it looks like they're all from all around the world. And it kind of throws you off a little bit.
My my character's gonna kind of look around and be like, this doesn't look like the leatherworker shop.
I'm pretty sure you said you were going to Varric to...
Nope, he said leatherworker.
Oh, he did say leatherworker? Okay.
Yeah.
Never
I mean, I
mind.
am planning to go to
the
Varric
leatherworker
as well.
shop, and Dolgren sees you walk in with your barbarian holding you, and then you in his work area. Roll a dexterity saving throw for me to avoid knocking into his desk again and pissing him off.
Natural 1.
All these good rolls of charisma gotta.
Okay, I mean,
15 barely makes it.
oh, thank God.
All right, you're just gonna have him resize your bandolier.
Yeah, and then possibly buy studded armor +1.
He sold his set of +1 studded armor.
Damn.
You can get studded armor, but he doesn't have any more +1.
All right, I guess I'll buy the studded armor.
Okay, that's 40 gold.
Oh, Jesus! What if I trade in my leather armor?
35 gold.
Damn, he liked the other guy much.
The other guy didn't knock into his table and nearly destroy a fucking custom leather piece.
All right, I will. I'll give him 35 gold and give him the bandolier to resize for the 8 darts.
He just resizes it. It takes him a matter of like 20 seconds to add 3 stitches into each of the little straps to make it fit a dart instead of a dagger. And in order to, he says, if you need to resize this to fit daggers, just take the blade of the dagger and cut the stitch, and you'll be able to slide the dagger right in.
Okay, I will thank him and then head to the merchant as soon as I remove this 35 gold.
Okay. Morgan, do you stay in there, or are you just gonna like wander off where you going?
She's still holding him, right?
No, she set him down.
Okay.
I'm gonna stand and keep an eye on him. You know, to make sure he doesn't get drugged again.
From behind.
Yeah, from behind.
I'm just gonna stand there and keep an eye on him.
All right, well, I'm headed to the merchant next then.
All right, so see his area as described. There's multiples of him, and they're all selling to different people from around the world. And it looks like you could go over and talk to different people, but he is just standing there with nobody and wait in line.
All right, I'm gonna.
If you want to just go up to the one that's available right now,
I will approach him and say, "Good, hello, sir. I have some items that I'd possibly like to sell or trade."
All right. Yeah, I got some like unique monster parts or some enchanted ingredients of some sort.
I have 6 direwolf canines, 3 fangs with venom sacs, a full skull with fangs with no venom in it, a web sack with 2 charges, a web sack with 1 charge, and a phase sack.
Question for you. Did you do anything to taxidermy that skull at all?
No.
Okay. When you set the skull down after pulling it out of your pouch, it has oozed and is now just carapace, ooze, clumps of muscle and sinew, and like spider goop.
My character's gonna say, I would be willing to go a discount on the full skull.
And he goes, oh no, those things are known to fall apart. You gotta taxidermy them real quick, and he'll take it and pour. It looks like and smells like straight vinegar, but when he pours it on top of it, it immediately like pops back into its normal shape and looks like it's been taxidermied, and all of the viscera is gone.
Shit.
And he goes, that'll be 2 silver.
All right, I'll hand him 2 silver, and then
Back the skull.
What?
He hands you back the skull.
Okay, perfect. And then I'll ask him, how much for all of these, or what would you consider trading that would be beneficial for a ranger?
What's your budget?
Well, I'd prefer to use mostly the items here, but I could also possibly throw in one. I could possibly also throw in 40 to 50 gold.
All right. Well, as you can see, a lot of my stuff is being sold rather quickly. The most that I've got, I could probably give you this. It's kind of like a bag of holding. It's a lot smaller. Enchantment's a little different. It looks like a pouch, and it can hold things that are smaller in nature. What can I? Hold things that are smaller in nature, not quite as big as what you call a bag of holding, but smaller stuff. It doesn't hold quite as much weight, and the dimensional space inside is much smaller. It's a small bag of holding. I could probably give you that in exchange for, or we could probably negotiate for some adventures toolkit sets and maybe a potion of night vision and some trinkets. Everybody loves my trinkets. That's what everybody over here is buying right now. Everybody loves.
Do the trinkets happen to provide any buffs or effect?
Oh, they're quite unpredictable. They all got minor magical properties, but more than welcome to purchase one if you'd like to see what they can. Everybody loves them. They're kind of like a mystery ball. You open it up and you just see what it does.
Interesting.
It's quite a mystery. It's one of my best sellers. It's only 10 gold pieces usually, and you get a magical item out of it.
Make sure it doesn't drug you. Please and thank you.
As you say this, he finally notices you right behind him, and he goes, "Oh, is this your bodyguard?"
You could say that, yeah.
Oh, well, these are all, they don't have any, like, dire consequences. Some of them have some pretty funny effects, but,
They better.
For the most part, they're all harmless.
Okay.
I say I'll trade him everything for the small bag of holding, and I'll throw an additional 10 gold on top for one of them trinkets.
Okay. You get a small bag of holding. And a roll table. There we go. A flickering flame charm. Oh, please give me this.
Wait, what is it?
A flickering flame charm.
What exactly does it do?
You'd have to activate it to find out, sir.
You know what? This is kind of fun.
No fun if I just tell you what it does.
That's fair. Let me buy 2 more of these mystery trinkets, sir. I'll subtract 30 gold. I'm gonna buy 2 more mystery trinkets.
Oh my god. Oh my god. I don't trust you.
Out of character, this makes me want to get more of those.
Y'all are so chaotic.
Bailiff has 10 gold to eat with.
Flickering flame charm, a tiny mirror of reflection, and another flickering flame charm.
All right, I'm gonna.
Actually, I'm gonna say no to that second flickering flame charm. I'm gonna roll again. Get something.
Hey. Another
tiny mirror of reflection. Another flickering flame charm. Come on now. Stone of Echoes. There we go. Fuck.
All right, I'm gonna.
It just wanted him to have that flickering flame charm, didn't it?
Yeah,
apparently it did.
So I'm gonna say that that Varric out of character. Varric actually knows what he's handing him, but he wants to keep the mystery there. So he handed him the flickering flame charm because the flame-like properties of his bodyguard, and the chemistry. So he gave him a flickering flame charm, a tiny mirror of reflection, and a stone of echoes.
Okay. How do I use them? Like to
Tell
find
me,
out what they do.
you wanna activate the effect of one of them?
Yeah, let's start by activating the flickering flame charm.
Okay. It's a little charm that's in the shape of a tiny red flame, and when it's activated, it casts dancing lights.
All right. Next, I'm gonna activate the Stone of Echoes.
A small, smooth stone that can record and play back a single sound or voice. It cannot be erased, but the sound can be overrode once a day. So as you activate the Stone of Echoes, you go, I don't really know what this thing does. And he goes, oh, let your finger off. And when you let your finger off of it to deactivate it, it goes, I can't believe what this thing, I don't really know what this thing does. I don't really know what this thing does. I don't really know what this thing does.
It should
And
have
just keep
said.
doing
It
that.
should have said, "Don't take drinks from men you don't know."
So he says you can deactivate the noise, but every time you activate it through today, it'll play the same noise, but you can change the recording tomorrow and change it to something else.
Wasn't I the
Alrighty.
same one who got drunk off of a whole bottle of wine not that long ago?
Correct, yes.
Of
You're acting
weed.
as a moral compass right now.
I'm gonna
ignore that.
I'm gonna give the tiny mirror of reflection to Morgan as a present and say, "This is for saving me from the creepy man."
Wow, the relationship is already in the gift stage.
Oh God.
Oh my god. Therapy psychoanalyzing this relationship.
He
out
really
of character.
I'm sorry, where are the fingerprints again?
The owl's just watching him. Drada's giving him the play-by-play with her owl.
Pretty much, yeah.
Give her a gift.
Grab the mirror. You look at the mirror as you're turning it, and it reflects across Grayson's face. And as it reflects across Grayson's face, you see his face behind the hood. Like you can see through the illusion that keeps his face from being seen through the hood. And you see his face clearly. And then when you flip it to yourself, it reveals the true you. And all you see is yourself laying in the rocking chair at Quizzins.
Oh,
with
fuck.
the bear pelt over the top of you, just drunk and passed out.
Yeah,
Hell yeah, after a hard day's work. Hard day's work.
And then
smell of success.
it fades from that. Tell me what your character's most recent lie was.
Most recent lie?
Oh God.
Why you gotta put me on the spot like that, man?
You grabbed the item.
Yeah, it's your fault.
Above table from last session, it would have been her deceiving Grayson, grabbing his cake as she went past him.
I know.
Yeah, that.
So as you're holding it, you're kind of like, you don't remember what happened at Quizzins, but you're like, remember the bearskin rug? I remember waking up sweaty. And you're like, in the illusion on the mirror, you're like tossing and turning, and the mirror goes, Grayson.
Oh my God.
And as it goes, Grayson, what do you do?
I'm gonna awkwardly start power walking back to the rest of the group.
No, before you even get the chance, what do you do with the mirror when it
I'm gonna
like,
throw it. I'm gonna
whispers out-
fucking chunk it. I'm gonna football fucking fling that shit.
The true reflection of
me
the true you.
Dexterity or give me an athletics to see how far you throw this thing into his bastion.
When
At advantage or disadvantage or normal?
Just a strength saving throw. You don't have advantage because you're not raging, unless you'd like to rage in response to.
Nah.
Oh,
well,
good
fuck,
lord.
I mean,
So,
maybe should have raged.
You're
can
so
I rage?
embarrassed.
Can I rage? I want to rage. I want to rage. I want to rage.
Okay.
Can I do it?
Activate your rage as Grayson. This is your first time seeing Morgan rage and transform into her barbarian self.
Oh
Uh,
god.
This is how she
Hold on.
reacts when you give her a gift, by the way, just for future reference. She's not a gift person.
Hold on. I'm
Because she's a
trying.
tiefling and fire and all that, is it hot?
Grayson might find it to be hot.
Oh my god.
Clear that I am not choosing for this interaction to happen. This has just been dice rolls.
Correct?
Hold on. It's saying that I don't have the points available.
Did you activate it twice without?
I might have. I didn't mean
Try
to.
again.
Should I consume the use?
Consume the use of your rage.
Okay.
Wow.
Go ahead and flip that token. All of you can see what
Oh
Morgan
god.
looks like. As the mirror is in her hand instead of her hammer. Her hammer is on her back, but the mirror is in her hand. And you go to chuck it, and Grayson is right there. As he's going to walk past you, as he hears Grayson, he turns and looks at you, and you go to throw the mirror, and you smack him in the face with the mirror.
Oh no! Oh no! Oh god! Oh god! Okay. Oh no!
Roll an
Shattered
unarmed
like the
strike.
mirror.
Roll an unarmed strike with your rage.
I don't like
Oh
this.
shit!
How many
Oh,
glass
Jesus.
shards are in his face now?
Got to find out.
We'll roll a d100 to see if it breaks, depending on. Oh shit! No, just the attack damage. Why is your character broken? Oh, it doesn't do the damage. It's your strength modifier +1 because you're raging.
Okay. So I roll
Oh,
for
but-
strength?
Strength plus proficiency +1. So that's
That's the result that shows up regardless right now anyway. It would be a +3.
4.
Now it's 4. Okay.
Yeah, 4 because she's raging. She gets a +1 to melee weapon attacks. So
I think it was a roll to attack though, not a roll for damage.
right, but
It
she
only-
hit you. Like
Yeah.
it
only
missed
gave
your
me-
armor class, but you
Ah,
weren't
shit.
in combat. So I'm not giving you the armor class bonus because you weren't in combat. So she smacks
Okay.
you in the mirror she smacks you in the face with the mirror for 4 damage, and like bloodies your nose and your upper lip with the mirror. Roll a d100 for.
Oh god. Okay.
Glass shards.
If it's over 50, it is good. If it's under 50, it's broken.
I got 87.
Grayson rolled the 87. Okay. The mirror did not break on Grayson's face.
That's great!
And it's still, it says, "I can't believe I touched your cake," in whispers of your voice.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Can I cast Misty Step? To just like
Yes, you can Misty Step out of there.
I'm just gonna Misty Step out.
Morgan, as he like vanishes, you find the button that you're holding with your thumb that keeps the device active, and you lift your thumb up and it stops whispering.
Oh, okay.
The effect of the mirror is a small handheld mirror that shows the true nature of things when gazed upon. It reveals any illusions within a 10-foot radius, but also reflects the user's most recent lie, whispering it quickly when held too long. Or whispering it quietly when held too long.
Interesting little thing there, huh?
As he's gone.
Yeah, I was out. I cast Misty Step. I'm gone.
Eric's just like,
I just got like drugged with a
awkward.
love potion by a gay dude who was trying to fucking. I just wanted my bow upgraded.
And Grayson, her rage actually has the full effect on her body. Her skin turns blue, her eyes glow yellow. She has a yellow aura that surrounds her body, which is all of the oxygen from her body being burnt. Like, instantly.
And I already have a broken nose and a bruised ass.
Yep.
Yeah.
And Morgan, you are completely out of breath for the next 6 to 10 seconds. Do you want to continue your rage or
No, I'm good. I'm good.
you go ahead and click that flip token? I guess I can do it. I can flip your token back to your non-raged self.
Yeah. If you don't mind.
So
Hey,
our actions
somebody
have
else should go
consequences?
tell Morgan that we should keep that mirror because the dispelling illusions in 10 feet is pretty good. I just, my character doesn't want to go near that.
I would love to have that.
Morgan, what do you say as Varric is standing there just like staring at this interaction he's probably seen 1,000 times with that specific mirror?
Yes, lovers' quarrels.
You didn't fucking see anything. You didn't see that.
Roll a persuasion check with advantage. Or
That sounds like intimidation.
or intimidation if you are intending to be purposefully menacing.
You said with advantage?
With advantage, either one. It doesn't matter. He just saw you turn blue and fiery, and that's a natural 19. He's
gonna shit him.
Dude, his simulacrum vanishes. He just goes away. He doesn't exist anymore. The other Varrics are there. They don't know what was just happening, but that specific Varric is no longer in existence. He destroyed his own simulacrum.
Oh my god.
I intimidated him so hard he just poofed.
You
Roll a
intimidated.
natural 19 on a rage intimidation. I consider that a crit.
You just intimidated
that's
away a 9th level spell.
Alright, and as that happens, the bastion kind of stretches, and then the hallway collapses on you a little bit, and you're standing outside the door, and the door. Varrics is closed for business to Morgan currently.
Nice.
I'm gonna kind of run back to the party with my broken nose and bruised ass and just be like, guys, I think we should go. I don't like this place.
What happened?
Morgan, what are you doing as he's running back? You're standing at the door looking at Varric's door, and it says Varric's merchant Varric's wondrous item.
I'm just gonna have like a tongue-in-cheek kind of response, just like look down and kind of scratch my head and just go, that's fair. And then just walk back and find everybody, I guess.
As Grayson approaches, Baelith wants to ask him something too. Before I go talk to Torgrim.
All right. Dracul, were you waiting on something at Torgrim's place?
Yes.
Let's do that.
Okay.
Honestly,
what were
I
you
was
saying to
laughing my
Grayson
ass
real
off.
quick?
I'll see his face in the blood. No, I won't because of the illusion. I'll just say, Grayson, could I trouble you for one of those skins of the drink from the tracker? I need to go mend some harsh words I said to the blacksmith.
I will hand him one and be like, hopefully your days goes better than mine.
Oh, is there something I can help? Are you hurt?
I mean, a heal would be nice.
Yes, I'll give him a healing word, and I'll just say, "May your day get better," and I'll heal him with a healing word. Let me cast it. Target. Spells. Here we go.
Sucks.
Healing
This
word.
sucks.
What are you talking about? I'm the one who got drugged, my
And his
nose
nose is
broke, and
broken.
my ass bruised.
All you did was
I
reject the
broke
gift
your
he gave you.
nose. What do you mean?
Morgan's
I
like, ooh, a
feel
free
bad.
gift? No, I don't want it. I'm gonna throw it at you.
There you go. That's 11 for you.
Hey, okay, that heals some of it. I'm
The
still
rest is
injured.
internal trauma.
Yeah.
It
What
doesn't
you
heal
notice,
your pride.
Yep.
Grayson,
It does not.
what you notice when that healing spell hits you is your teeth, your two front teeth, actually like back up into your gums. They were completely loose and were almost about to out.
Oh my god.
Oh god.
I'm so
you're-
sorry.
Baelith, all you hear is like the sound of his tongue rubbing against his teeth, where he's like,
Did you get punched in the face?
Let's not talk about it, okay?
Oh,
He's better now.
Okay.
So it was Morgan's
Grayson,
fault. Okay, that makes sense.
Morgan is about 3 feet behind you, looking over your shoulder as she says that.
I'm just
What
gonna
do
be
you
like,
do?
You're right.
well, no, no, I'm good. I'm good now.
Grayson, I'll be back. If you need more healing, are you fighting? Never mind. But you might not get this back, and then I'll just walk to the forge.
All right, Dracul, what were you waiting on with Torgrim?
Well, I'm going to see Valeth come in and say to him, "After you, Professor."
Just not professor, but I appreciate it. Just faculty. Yes, Torgrim, I came to apologize. My words, as I said, I'm not great with them. I did not mean the slight, and if you have a cup, I have brought in a drink. I know drinks are very mendy with relationships sometimes. He's like, I don't know, but I know the other dwarf I've met love to a good drink. If you do drink, and if you don't, and you're sober, I apologize.
Throughout this entire exchange, he's literally looking at you just like this, completely silent, just staring. And you offer the drink. Do you hold it out to him?
I hand him the whole thing. I'm not even offering to drink with him unless he would like. I'll just say if you'd like to drink together, if that makes it better, or you can just take this and enjoy it. But my sincerest apologies.
So he takes the bottle from you and uncorks it and then sniffs it. And then his head's back, the bottle's up. And then his head's forward and the bottle's down. And goes 2 seconds. And he corks the bottle and throws it at the wall. And he goes, "No hard feelings." As it's flying through the air and it smashes against the wall, it's completely empty. He just downed the whole thing.
Very well. I appreciate the generosity you've shown everyone. good fortune in the future. And I just leave.
All right. Dracul, you have advantage on any negotiations going forward because he sloshed.
Good sir, I might inquire about a couple of daggers.
Oh, yeah. Daggers are gold apiece. Is that a train? Are you speaking train?
Bailiff will be right back.
All right, Dracul.
Sorry, I don't live far from the train track, and there
I'm
appears
just
to
giving
be
you
a
shit.
very slow freight train move.
That's fine. Just go ahead and tell me what you wanted. He said daggers are a gold apiece.
Well, I currently have 2, and I purchased a bandolier Dolgrim gold hand. Might I be able to purchase this bandolier 5?
Five daggers, 5 gold.
8 daggers, 5 gold coins.
8 daggers, 5 gold. Works for me.
Dear to you, sir, and I will hand him 5 gold.
You just fucking robbed this guy. Fucking drunk as shit. So he hands you the 8 daggers. Roll a D100 for me. If it's 80 or above, you got a +1 dagger that he didn't know he had.
No.
14. Yeah, no.
I will still take 8 daggers for 5 gold.
Yep. Oops. Didn't mean to drag you. I was trying to unselect stuff.
Oh, now I have to drag this in 8 times.
No, you don't need to do that. You be able to have a quantity.
Okay, so
You just
I
have
can
one dagger and then just change that quantity to 8.
So I had 2 before, so now I have 10.
Yeah. That was today's shopping episode, which was fucking hilarious.
Didn't exactly go how I was expecting.
It was still funny as shit.
Alright, I'm
Your
back.
interaction with. And mind you, Dracul has been up here in Horgan's shop the entire time, so I did not have the benefit of Drada's owl, so I have no clue any of the fucking.
So, Drada, have you been having your owl follow him around?
I have, and I've just been chuckling to myself as I just cautiously observe everything.
Okay. You know that Varric has those little trinkets. Do you want to go get some for yourself, or do you want to tell anyone about them? Or Grayson and Morgan, do you guys want to tell them about the trinkets or about Varric?
I'm gonna ask someone to go buy me more trinkets, but I'm scared to go back in that shop.
I'm too
so-
I would
ventured.
prefer not to say anything. I'm just gonna keep that knowledge to myself.
Hold
Thank
on,
you.
Let me check something.
I'm gonna give someone 20 gold to buy me 2 more.
To buy 2 more trinkets. Sure, I will go take care of that.
All right, I give Minxilla 20 gold.
And I'm gonna make my way down there as well. Oh, that's a wall.
Okay. Dracul, you would have heard this as you were walking out, that there's magical trinkets, and Grayson wants a bunch of them. Do you want to go down there and get some too?
Yes, I was moving that way.
Okay. Drada, as you get to the door is closed. Do you want to
that's
knock
why.
on it or try to open it?
What was that last thing?
Do you want to knock on the door or try to open it?
I will knock on the door.
Okay, as you knock on the door opens, and it's Varric standing there. And did I share Varric's picture with everybody?
No.
Not
No.
yet.
My bad. Thought I did that. I had it open and everything to do that. Varric is standing there, and he looks around you at the rest of your party, and then opens the door and lets everybody in. And goes back to his table, and he goes, if a big red lady comes in, just close the door, let her in. As soon as you close it, it'll be secure. She can't get in. But yeah, don't let the big red lady in.
Yeah, it's understandable.
I can stand at the door.
What can I help you all with?
I heard something about magical trinket.
Oh, yes. Everybody loves my magical trinket. They are 10 gold apiece. It is a mystery set of items. I grab out of my bag, and what you get. If you would like to grab out of the bag, you are welcome to. It's one item for 10 gold pieces.
I
do have other items for sale, but if you would like to...
I should wish to purchase 2, but I would like to choose them.
You cut out after choose the...
I would wish to choose them myself.
Okay. It's still gonna roll the same way.
Yeah.
But the... you're reaching into a small bag of holding, like the one Grayson purchased, and you're grabbing something out of the small bag of holding, and it's like little gemstones. When you reach in, you grab something at random, and you pull it out, and it's a random piece.
That's fine.
All right. You got a lucky coin and a whispering locket.
And I will just dash those until I leave the shop.
All right, Drada, you were the first one there, actually. What do you want to purchase?
I will also purchase one of his trinkets.
How many?
Just one.
You got a Stone of Echoes.
All right. And then just kind of peruse at what other items he has there.
All right. He, right off the bat, what's in front of you, you see a potion of night vision, bags of holding that are small. They're like little pouches of holding, I should say, and adventurer's toolkits. The toolkits have ropes, lanterns, rations, compass, and a small knife. It's like a paring knife or a whittling knife.
Alrighty. I'll look around and see what happened to the mirror.
It's still in Morgan's hand.
Oh, okay.
She tried to throw it, and then she smacked Grayson in the face with it.
I didn't realize
She realized how she could deactivate it was by taking her thumb off of a little clear section on the handle.
Okay. I don't really think there's anything else based off of that, so.
Okay.
I mean, if you want it, you can take it if you want it, though.
Oh no.
You can. Okay. Okay, just saying.
If you're offering it to people at the group at some point, Minx will take it.
You can have it. You can have it. Seriously, I don't want this thing. I don't want it. You can take it the fuck away from me. Please.
Roll a Arcana check.
Minx, do it?
Yeah. This is just to see if you grab it without activating it. If you can identify the activation point.
Nope.
Nope. So you grab it and you activate it, and you're looking at it. What would you say your true appearance is? What you appear to yourself truthfully as?
If you've ever seen a horror movie, the specter that's super evil behind you.
Okay. I think I might even have the perfect image for it. 1 second. Not that
That's
one.
what she sees of herself, and she's not surprised.
Oh, bother.
And nobody else sees it, which is wonderful.
Right.
Stupid thing. Resize so that I can see.
Where's the location it's being posted at? Oh, there it is.
About like that?
Much less so than that, but
Okay.
more like if
Mouth closed.
Jesus.
Here, let me see if I can find it.
Okay. You post it when you get that. All right.
Well-
So the 1 second.
You should send it to Sheldon, and then maybe we'll find out later.
Yeah. That'd be better. Just send it to me in Discord.
Got it.
The other thing that happens is your last untruth is whispered to you.
You know full well that
So-
didn't cost 50. It didn't cost 100.
What didn't? Oh. So
Can I
a
roll
check.
perception? Yeah. Something I'm finally good at.
Yeah, you easily hear. You hear the mirror say. He grabs it. You hear it say, "Those rings sure as fuck didn't cost 100."
I'll just peer in
shit.
and say, "We'll call it square then, Minxalia."
Yeah, and it comes out in your voice as well. It's a reflection of you. It's the truthful reflection of you. So it sounded like you said it.
He'll just say, "We'll call it square then,"
And you
knowing that I'm losing out still, but trying to keep the interest of saying, "I know that you know that I know, but we can let it be."
Why should
We're
I mean?
square.
I would say like cancel the loan at least. Like Jesus.
No. That's what I mean. Like, call it square. Like, I don't owe anything,
Sure.
but
Works
I'm
for
still
me.
down 30 gold.
Correct.
So yeah. So yeah, we'll call it square. No hard feelings.
All right. Drada, you were still shopping?
Yep. So while I'm perusing around over his stuff, I'm going to look at him and say, "You seem like a man who likes enchanted and mystical things." And I'm going to take out 2 of the direwolf feet that I've been holding on to and say, "I'm not sure if you're aware, but these do bring courage to the people who take them and hold them." maybe it's something you'd be interested in.
He'll hold his hand out to take one if you set it down in his hand.
Mm-hmm.
And he'll look at it and notice that it's just a direwolf foot that's kind of like you took the time to taxidermy it so it wouldn't rot and like keep it to where you could keep it as like a lucky charm. And he'll go, yes, I do know of many religions, faiths that consider animal feet to be lucky or beneficial or boost certain types. I remember somebody selling me a tiger balm that was made from tiger testicles that was supposed to improve your libido. Not quite sure if it worked or not, but I'd be happy to take these off your hands. I'm sure somebody would like the courage. What would you like to trade for them?
Perhaps another trinket.
Oh, I would. The trinkets are very small tokens. I would say you'd probably get something worth about probably 30 gold for the 2 feet.
Oh.
But you might be able to negotiate with me a little bit, but 30 gold. Just about a fair price for 2 direwolf feet that have been taxidermied.
Well, then that changes things. Show me what you have for in that price range.
So he would have the adventuring toolkits. The potion of night vision is 50. Let me see what else he has. Does anybody else want to purchase something while he's trying to figure out what he has for 30 gold?
Mink still owes me 2 more trinkets.
I'm waiting for that first, but yes, I remember. 4 of them, I will be buying 4 of them.
Okay, wait. Am I getting the first 2 or the last 2?
You'll get the 2 that are given to you, and I take 4, and I'm gonna pick 2, and I'll give you 2.
Oh, that's fucked up.
You didn't ask which for anything specific. You just wanted me to bring you 2, so I'll bring you 2.
God damn it.
And they are random.
Yep, they're random to you.
They're random to Minks, too.
Right, but then I'll test them and see what they do, and then give him the 2 I don't want.
Alright. Bowen, will you roll their... I don't know how many items it was, but roll their items from the table to see what they get.
4 for Minx.
Yeah, 4 items, right?
So 3 items. The first one will be the Feather of the Swift.
Is it on public?
It's it should roll public, yes, and the roll table tab. So Drada, you have Traveler's Amulet, a Flask of Everwarm Brew, Ring of Flickering Illusion, Pocket Compass of Direction, a Whispering Stone, and a Bag of Feline Fortune. And he's looking through, and he grabs the Bag of Feline Fortune, and he looks at you and sees all your charms on you, and he looks back at the bag, and he looks back at you, and he looks back at the bag, and he's like, I think this one would be perfect for you, and he walks over and hands it to you.
Perfect.
But you are welcome to say you would like one of the other items. I just think that this is kind of the perfect item for you specifically.
Why, thank you, sir.
So,
What
he
is
tells you
this?
it's a bag of feline fortune. It's a small cloth bag embroidered with a playful cat. When placed beside the wearer's bedroll, it offers a restful sleep and a small boost to luck for the day ahead. It grants the wearer a +1 bonus to their first ability check of the day.
Why, thank you for your gracious gift, sir.
It's literally a bag of cat luck. That like perfectly fits your character.
She's gonna kind of tuck it away in her bag and look at the other animal feet that she has and be like, this will fit nicely.
And go to tuck it away. You notice that there is a couple other items in there, and I will tell you what those items are a little later. You notice the clumps, but you don't like open it and inspect it right now.
Okay. What was the ring that you had said?
The ring is... Just had that open, damn it. Okay, if you don't have a definition for your kit, we'll roleplay that out, but I need to find definitions for what those trinkets are. I just had them. They were just up.
Goodbye, random person.
3 trinkets. Okay, so I think you got a lucky coin and a whispering locket, right, Drada?
I had just one trinket.
You just bought one?
Yeah, I was just wondering
That was
because
lucky coin.
I don't know. I don't remember what it was. No, the what was it? Stone of Echoes is what I got.
Okay, that's just, it's like a playback. It plays back what you said, and then you can restart it. You can record the thing once a day.
Okay.
Oh, it was Dracul that got the other items. That's it.
Yes.
Yes.
He got the Whispering Locket and the Lucky Coin.
Which, after I stepped out of, was going to activate.
Okay. And then Whispering Locket and Feather of the Swift was Mingsalia. Feather of the Swift and Flickering Flame Charm was Baelith, right?
No, Baelith didn't get any.
Mink's got 4.
Mink's got 4.
Okay, so you got 2 feathers, a Whispering Locket, and a Flickering Flame Charm.
Okay.
Okay. The Flame Charm is casts Dancing Lights for 5 minutes. Stone of Echoes is a recording playback. We know what the Mirror of Reflection does. The Lucky Coin is a tarnished ancient coin that gives the user advantage on their next saving throw when flipped. However, if the coin lands on tails, the user gets disadvantage on their next roll. It can only be used once a day. So you flip the coin. If it's heads, you get advantage. If it's tails, you get disadvantage. And you can only use the coin once a day to get that effect. Whispering Locket. A silver locket that when opened, it plays a soft, haunting melody. For the next hour, the wearer receives a +2 bonus to persuasion checks. However, the melody can sometimes draw the attention of nearby spirits or creatures sensitive to magic. And then Feather of the Swift, a small, delicate feather that when held allows silently perfect for sneaking around without making noise. However, if dropped, it will cause a loud chirp that alerts everyone nearby within 30 feet. So when you're using the Feather of the Swift, anytime you make a dexterity check, you have to make a... if you fail the dexterity check, you drop the feather.
What if you intentionally drop it somewhere?
Then it makes the noise and alerts everybody within 30 feet.
Okay, can you attach it to like an arrow, and then when it hits the ground, it makes the noise in a 30-foot radius from where you shoot the arrow?
No, by attaching it to the arrow, it would be considered dropped, and it would just make the chirp noise right there. So if you're holding it in your hand, you have to activate it, just like every other one of the trinkets. And activating it, if you let go of the activation, it makes the chirp.
Okay. Which 4 did Minx get?
You got Flickering Flame Charm, 2 feathers, and a Whispering Locket.
Okay.
And the locket gave advantage, or was it just a flat bonus?
The locket was
2.
the charisma. It gives charisma, but it can attract ghosts in the area or whatever.
Yucky things.
Advantage on charisma, but drawing.
Can you all see journal entries if you go to the journal?
Journal entries, none visible.
Nope.
Okay.
But that would make it much more
Negative.
simplistic for inventory management for putting it in there. If you were able to figure that out.
I think you just have to give access to the folder to us. Because it right now just says we have no folders that we are able to see.
I'm gonna talk to Varric and say, hey, I got duplicates. Is there any way to draw for one I don't have a duplicate of?
No, there's only 6 variations. You get what you get. That's just how it works.
Oh, okay. I was just saying because above the table, a different player got to reroll when there was a duplicate.
That was all. So I did that because I was trying to make sure that we got at least all of the 6, and I wasn't sure how many people were going to be asking.
It already existed somewhere.
Yeah.
Okay. Cool. No worries. Okay. Cool.
You can trade them like Pokemon cards.
Yeah, that's why I said that one of yours was automatically the feather.
He has to give me
Was
one
because
anyways.
that was the one.
Oh,
That,
I'll be giving you 3. You're fine.
What?
Yeah.
Do I get 2 feathers?
You get 2 feathers and the flickering flame.
Ah, okay.
I'm gonna keep the one that goes to my stats.
I see what you mean with that therapy.
Yeah, because I got 2 of the same item from the random thing, but that's fine. If that's how the gacha system works, that's how it works.
So what item would you have wanted out of that? That
If I get to pick, I'll pick one.
Can y'all see the journal
Echo.
entry now?
Echo Stone
The
instead
Echo
of
Stone?
instead of feather.
Another feather? Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can have the
Yes,
Echo
we can
Stone.
see it.
Cool. Then I would take an Echo and the music box, and then he would have the feather and flame charm. So he would get 2 instead of 3 because it played out differently. But I think the feather works good for him anyway, because it's dexterity advantage or bonus of some kind. Cool. Heading back out to the group.
All right, I will be doing those again every time you visit Varric, like on different sessions. I'll have different trinkets for you to get.
Oh, because he's going to be at a variety of merchant locations.
Right, and it's more intended for you to get one trinket per person, and I'll make sure that everybody gets a different trinket. But if you're willing to throw away your gold at trinkets, hey, I'll give you a bunch of little trinkets.
I have
that are
3
barely
now.
useful.
No, you don't understand. You've given me interrogation tools.
I know.
Okay.
The whole point of the trinkets is to force roleplay.
Oh yeah,
Like it forced the roleplay interaction with Morgan and Grayson.
Yep.
It's just designed to make things like that happen.
Perfect.
Thank God I had a little bit of extra health still when we left that thing, because I almost died from getting punched in the face.
Morgan
No,
almost
I don't
knocked
want
you
to.
out.
I don't want to talk about it. I don't want to talk about it. You're fine. You're fine now. Okay, so let's just move on. Okay, thank you.
That's what a lot of people say to their victims after they punch them.
Oof.
Oh.
That's what all the bullies at the schoolyard say.
I'm gonna cry.
Oh god.
I'm gonna cry.
You chose to throw it. Actions have consequences.
I'm not a bully. I just get a little angry sometimes.
Oh, yeah.
And
Okay.
right now, the funniest part about that is the way Morgan moved her character. Grayson is literally locked between the person who tried to poison him with a charm spell and the chick who just punched him in the nose with a mirror.
Yeah, actions speak louder than words, for sure.
Renee, and I already used my Misty Step once. I don't have another teleport.
Alright, let's go up here.
Where are you trying to go? Why are you trying to leave me?
Oh, she's clingy
God.
too.
Even have any more gold because you
Were we
guys
set
never
with
did
teachers?
visit Balgrin.
Alright, so I'm gonna give Grayson the two. The feather and flickering.
Alright.
have
Did you
a little bit
activate
left.
them to test them on the way?
I wouldn't intentionally do so, yes, for the ones I didn't know what they did.
Okay, so you have all of the effects of all of them.
Correct.
So he gets like dead rocks, essentially. Dead feather, dead rock.
But they're not. Are they recharge?
Once per day for most
Okay.
of them, unless it specifically says that it continuously activates. Like the tiny mirror continuously activates.
Mm-hmm.
I think the whispering locket continuously activates.
Once she figures out what they do, she'll turn them off. Or
Okay.
she thinks she understands what they do, she'll turn them off.
All right.
So she'll add the mirror, the locket. Was it a locket or a music box?
You had the locket. The locket
Whispering
plays music.
locket.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Is that the
it
one
plays
with
a
the
soft
spirits?
haunting melody.
Okay, yeah.
Yes.
Okay, good.
All right. So my character sees everybody coming back. Be like, let's get out of here.
Yes, let's go. Let's head out.
Not want to go see. Was it Balgrin asked us to see him again?
Using restorative turning.
He didn't ask you to see him again, but that is the only shop owner that you have not talked to about their wares. So if you have any gold left and you want to talk to another blacksmith that's a specialty blacksmith who does blacksmithing and enchanting, then you could talk to Balgrin. He's the master smith.
Does anybody
I,
have any more pocket money?
I have a tiny bit left. I don't know if I can afford anything from him, but I'll try.
He's the most expensive one, but you might be able to haggle with him. You guys haven't really haggled with anybody. You haven't really said anything persuasive to get them to reduce prices. So you've
The
just
last
been
time I
going with
tried to
their-
persuade someone, they force fed me a love potion.
Hey,
I did.
You did not persuade him. You tried to seduce him to get a lower price, and it fucking worked.
It did
well.
not end well for me. He,
I mean,
he gave me a
I
love
did
potion. I ended up
get-
with a broken nose
Right.
and bruised
A
ass.
couple of you did.
I did get
the,
8 daggers for 5 gold.
Yeah. Well, that was very much assisted by Varric getting the guy drunk before
Yes.
you got your before you talked to him.
You're welcome.
It was well played. on letting the professor go for
Unintentional.
All right.
Before-
Well, you guys do me a test and see if you guys can see in the journal. See if you
Yes.
can see the second load up of Varric's mystery items.
Oh, the second? No.
Is there a second one? No? Okay, good.
One.
That's where I have all of the mystery items. That's where they're going to be placed. So, all right.
Sorry.
So, does
before
anybody
Grayson-
want to visit Balgrin?
I'm gonna visit.
I'll come and just.
I'm going to follow Grayson, but before he goes in, I'm going to pull him aside before he enters the room.
Okay.
I'm gonna be very scared because my last interaction with another teammate didn't go so great.
Just giving
So-
Grayson PTSD now.
That thing is, she could have healed you with lay on hands if you let her lay her hands on.
It already happened. It didn't go so great.
She did lay on harm.
No, she did catch these hands.
Yeah. That's better.
So I'll pull Grayson aside and I'll say, I heard that you don't have much left in spending money. If there is something that you like, hand it to me first and I will look it over for any blemishes.
I appreciate that. My deduction on noticing those things are not very good, and I'm a little bloodied right now, so I will take the help.
You're not bloodied anymore. Valeth healed you up.
For 11.
Yeah, for 11, I still am like down.
You're at 38.
Oh, I don't think it's supposed to be 38.
You are. I didn't update your character.
All right, I guess I am back
Sure
to full health.
I had cure wounds you before we left too.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
You were all healed. Almost all of you were healed up. I don't think any of you are actually injured because he continually.
Bailiff is, but he's chosen not to heal himself. So.
Right, you healed everybody else, but you're still above bloody.
Yeah, I've got 9 temporary hit points and 26 out of 40. So
The temporary hit points are probably gone by now, aren't they? Or do they go at long rest?
They last at long rest, yeah.
Okay.
Or until used.
So, Grayson, you would have taken those out of temporary hit points. You wouldn't have needed healing. So you're at 3 temporary hit points. 6 damage.
I was down to 24 when we left the thing.
You didn't get healed all the way up, so.
Yeah, so I was at 24 out of 38. I healed the 11, and I think he clicked apply.
35.
Yeah.
Yeah, I clicked apply to apply the
okay.
healing. Anytime it's healing, I apply it.
Okay, yeah, I had increased it by 11. Okay.
Yeah. All right. So all of you are in with Balgrin. He goes, "Oh, back. Where's your barbarian friend? I mean, paladin. I mean,
Yes.
Barbarian?
Yes.
Barbarian friend. Where is he?
I think he is. I think
I'm back here.
She.
Back here.
I'm gonna say
Okay.
guarding the door
to
to Eldrin because he apparently thinks that it's good to try to drug students.
Oh, you're talking about his little charm elixir. All it does is make you like the person. It's nothing harmful. It's just a helpful negotiating tactic. It's not like it makes you. I drink it on occasion, just like when I'm around people that I don't necessarily like, so it makes me in a little bit better mood to work with them. It's really not that big of a deal, sir. Did he swindle you out of some money?
I mean, not necessarily, but I would like to know what you have, and I have lost a good amount of money so far, so hopefully we can come to an agreeable price.
Lost? What do you mean lost? Did you lose it in the mines? And he gets up like he's gonna run down into the mines to go grab.
Oh no, nothing like that. Nothing like that. I got good valuables for the gold that I spent.
Okay, so you spent your money, sir. All right. Well, I'm glad to know you spent your money here. It really helps us out at the forge to have some gold to go buy more shit to forge. What can I do you for?
I'm curious what you might have or what enchantments you might be able to do that would be beneficial for a sneaking ranger.
Well, I got some forged daggers that I can give you, a set of 3 of them. Much better quality than that other smith over there had. Sell them pretty cheap because it's real easy for me to make since I don't have to go deal with that fool Eladrin. +1 daggers, set of 3 for 20 gold. Got some enchanted chainmail armor. I don't know if that would be good. Like anybody else in your group would want something that heavy, but most of the stuff I make is for heavier folk.
Is this the area I'm not allowed in?
No, this is Balgrin. This isn't Varric. You're
Okay.
allowed in Balgrin's place. You didn't scare him with your fucking Rage of the Drake rage. And
Okay.
smacking your teammate in the face with a trinket.
Gotcha. Okay.
I'm gonna ask if he happens to have any bracers or quivers, or anything that he can put on a longbow, not necessarily like a +1 or other like effects, or things like that. And I'm gonna let him know my price range is something under 100 gold.
Give me that list again. Bracers.
Either bracers, a quiver, or an enchantment that he could put on like a longbow or on my darts that would give him like an effect.
You have +1 darts, right?
Yes.
He wouldn't be able to enchant the darts because they're already enchanted +1. Anybody else want any other items along with Grayson so I can look them all up at the same time? Right now what he has out is Runic Battle Axe, Enchanted Chainmail Armor, Dwarven Crafted Greatsword, and a set of Forged Daggers. He's only got 3 of the +1 daggers, though.
I would be curious about +1 dagger.
Alright, those are 20 gold piece for a set.
Deep happened.
Alright, anything that's not on that list? Anybody? Xalia, Valith, or Morgan?
Nope.
Good.
Drada?
Nope, I'm good.
Okay. Alright. See how many items this thing generates. I forgot to put a number cap on it, so it might generate a couple thousand.
Wait, what?
Oh my.
Is this GPT? Because normally if you don't specify a number, it's 25.
10.
10. They reduced it to 10. If it goes over 10, I stop it. Alright. What was your gold point cap for what you are willing to spend?
Any under 100. Any amount, but under 100.
Okay, under 100. Bracer of Silent Steps, Shadow Woven Quiver, Hunter's Sight bracers. At 100 is the Quiver of Endless Night, Boots of the Night Stalker, Ring of Gloaming Veil, Rose of Silence, a pack of 5, and that's it. The only one that was 100 was the Quiver.
What did the 2 different quivers do?
Quiver of Endless Night for 100 is a minor enchantment that 10 shadowy arrows each day. The arrows dissipate after 1 minute if not used. These magical arrows deal an additional 1d4 psychic damage if fired in the darkness or dim light. The other quiver A shadow woven quiver. A quiver is crafted from enchanted shadow cloth, giving it a subtle smoky appearance. It holds up to 20 arrows and magically conceals them, making it difficult for enemies to spot. Once per day, it grants the wearer advantage on one stealth check made to hide after taking a shot from the quiver.
Okay. What about the boots of night? What was it?
Boots of the Night Stalker. Sturdy black leather boots that are enchanted to silence footsteps, perfect for moving stealthily in urban or natural environments. Once per day, the wearer can activate a minor spell that increases their movement speed by 10 feet in dim light or darkness for 1 minute.
Okay. And then the 2 bracers, what are the effects on those?
Bracers of Silent Steps. These bracers are crafted with dark leather and engraved with faint runes of silence. When worn, they grant advantage on stealth checks once per day. And they muffle the sound of drawn weapon. And then the Hunter's Sight Bracers. The bracers enhance the Gloomstalker's ability to spot prey in dim light or darkness. They grant dark vision of feet, increase the existing dark vision by 30 feet when worn. Additionally, once per day, the wearer can gain advantage on a perception check to spot hidden or camouflaged enemies.
So the first quiver, the one with the arrows of darkness, what exactly is an arrow of darkness? Are they
10 shadowy arrows. It generates up to 10 shadowy arrows a day.
Oh, okay.
The arrow dissipates after 1 minute if it's not used after it's drawn from the quiver. They deal an additional 1d4 psychic damage if they are fired from the darkness or dim light.
I'll offer him 90 gold for the quiver and the bracers that were specifically for the Gloomstalker.
All right, roll a persuasion check.
Okay.
And tell me what words you're actually using to offer him 10 gold less than asking on top of a 50% discount that would make him even consider the offer.
Alright, so let me roll the persuasion first. Is anybody gonna give me guidance for this? Or is that possible?
He would notice.
Would I be able to ask them to give me guidance?
He would notice, and it would increase the DC by a great amount because you're asking for guidance on some way to persuade him magically.
Okay. Never mind then. Alright, so
I didn't go in.
Persuasion check, and then alright, so the words that I'm gonna use on this is I'm gonna say you see, sir, I don't have a lot of gold left, but I want to continue to be an effective adventurer, and I believe it's in the best interest to send us out there the best equipped we can, so that we can come back and continue to clear out your mine for more ore for you.
Oh, I don't need you to come back and clear out the mine. That's what I got miners for. And I'd pay them a whole lot less than 20 gold to mine a bunch of enchanted ore. They make maybe 3 silver a day, if that. That's the really, really good miner. And those are the ones who have earned the right to be paid their weight in silver as they bring ore in. But let's see. Why don't we do your buddy over here said that he was interested in the forged daggers, right?
Yes, sir, but I too am kind of strapped for cash right now.
wondering if you might work with them for set of.
Well, why don't we do this? Why don't we do 110, and I will give you my forged dagger set, the quiver, and my pack of 5 arrows of silence. That's, so you guys know, that's 135 gold worth of items that he just offered you for 100 gold.
I'll take
Grayson,
that deal for 100
That
gold.
sounds like a should.
Okay, and actually that should be double that. That's your price being adventurers.
Yeah,
All
I'll take that deal for 100 gold.
I will hand 15 that I had to add to his to give the 100 Orgrin. Balgrin. So I'll give Grayson the 15 to add to his. So he's just 100 from Grayson on him.
Alright. I am trusting you guys to keep track of your gold, so please be very religious with your tracking of how much gold you're spending and what items you have. If that trust is broken, that trust will turn into, we will deduct every single item, and we will go item by item thing from that forward. So please just keep track of what you spend and be honorable with it.
I'm down to.
I don't want
1,
to.
Or down to 10 gold.
I subtracted 8. And 40. So I'm
Grayson,
done now.
you should be subtracting 90.
Well,
he gave me 15 because it was 100.
85.
Yeah, and yeah.
Okay.
Did you also take out the 30 for the 2 trinkets?
30 for 2 trinkets. I took out 20 for 2 trinkets.
It was 15 each.
No, it was 10.
10 each.
I handed you.
Oh,
Yep.
okay. I heard them being called 15, so I took out more.
Oh.
So I
No,
get,
it was. They were 10 each.
Yeah, 10 each for the trinkets. So do you guys split the +1 dagger kit? Split the arrows of silence. If you get all of them, one of each.
Do you want any of the arrows of silence, Dracul?
I would just rather the daggers.
Okay. How many daggers +1 was there? It was 3?
3 of them, yes.
Okay.
All right, and you can place other arrows in your quiver. Guys got a woven. You got the quiver of endless night, and this isn't even any part of the magic items that you guys are already getting. Arrows of silence. And 3 +1 daggers for Drake.
I cannot find the arrows of silence on the search.
Yeah, almost all of these you will not find. They are all home items.
Oh, okay.
I don't really use the standard items other than the obvious one, unless you guys specifically ask for those particular items, at which point those items that you specifically ask for will be granted through the roleplay system and through missions and things of that nature. They won't be offered at shop. Shops are just for you to get. That's where you would go to get exactly what you want for a high gold price, or something generic and kind of quickly made up, or low gold price. That makes sense.
Yeah. All right, so I'll give him the 3 +1 daggers, and I'll keep the 10 arrows of silence, and just for my own tracking, I'm gonna add them as, let's see.
You guys should be able to create new journals. Like if you want to create a journal entry and name it your character's entry, you should be able to create new entries. If you can't, I can adjust that setting to where you guys.
I kind of made it work. I had Arrow's Legacy in my pack before, so I'm just gonna add regular arrows. So my Arrow's Legacy are my arrows that I normally shoot, and then the other arrows. I can change
Bowen,
the name.
will you make a journal entry for each person on there?
Duh.
What do the arrows of silence do?
I posted them in chat.
Oh, perfect. Okay.
Yeah, every time you guys said that you were going to purchase an item, I put the description in chat. Other than the trinkets, which are in the journal. If you will, once he creates those journal entries for you.
Who needs one first?
Yeah. What was
Grayson does.
What was that, Bowen?
I was asking who needed a note first, just so that I can expedite the ones that have notes to put down.
That would probably be Grayson, Dracul, and Minksalia, probably Drada in that order. And then everybody else, I think, just has trinkets. Let's see.
Check the thing. So is Grayson, Dracul, Minksalia?
I'm being summoned.
All of them should be owner of that, right?
Yeah, I'm setting the owner for each.
Well, I think you have to set observer for the player notes folder.
Perhaps. Are they not showing up yet?
They show up for me. Everybody else, can you see your the player notes folder?
Yes.
Can you see your name or everybody's name?
I see my name.
So far,
I see Dracul, Grayson, and Minksalia.
Yeah.
That's what I see too.
Wait, y'all can see all
Just
three?
click in your own.
Can you see other notes there or just those?
So far, just those.
Oh.
Other than
that to all
Varric's
players
mystery items.
Figure ownership, none.
How about now?
Just myself.
I just
I still
Minksalia.
see Minx and Dracul.
Okay, there we go. Dracul, can you see yours?
Yes.
Can you see anyone else's?
Negative.
Okay, Grayson?
I see just mine.
Okay. Minksalia?
As intended.
Morgan?
Yeah, I see just mine.
Baylith?
I cannot see where you guys went for them.
It's
journal
the
entry,
book tab on the thing.
The book tab. Compendium?
No,
Not the closed book, the open one.
Open book.
Journal?
Journals, yes.
I don't see anything other than Varric's mystery items.
Wait, what? I thought I said it.
That's all I see.
Okay, if I open the folder, then I can see Baylith. And it's
yeah,
blank.
Make sure you open the folder.
Yeah, no. I figured since it popped up underneath the folder that the folder was open, but the Varric stuff.
Actually,
The last one
I will
is
change
Drada.
edit folder. That to red. update folder.
There you go.
That makes sense now.
Now you
I can
can
see
all
mine now.
see that it's open.
Yep.
All right.
All right, that should be everybody, right?
Yep.
Alrighty. Is that all the shopping that everybody wants to do in those 5 shops?
Yes.
Yep, I'm good.
All right. Where do you all want to go from here?
Is there a place that we could like stay the night, like an inn or something, and then we can head out the next day? Or what's the, I guess,
The
time?
closest place for you to be able to stay would be at Quizen. You are coming back. You arrived here 10 a.m. You probably went through about 5 or 6 hours of really rough action and interaction. And you're all pretty tired, but you could probably travel to the first stopping point, the first camp, or you can stop by Quizen's and try to convince him to let you stay there again. Kind of did leave his chair also.
Who did that?
Morgan.
What?
Ah, that's right. Yeah.
What? What are y'all talking about? What crazy? Y'all are exhausted. Crazy. Who did that?
Indeed.
That's a good question.
Hey,
I
what
think-
I'm wondering is whose fault was it that it happened?
Oh, definitely
Because
more.
you're just laying there. She wouldn't have like fucking sweat to death. She would have been just fine waking up. But somebody threw a bear rug over the top of her.
In my armor.
And
Was the person who did that drunk, or just
no,
they
it
didn't
was
know?
was
Valus,
drunk.
but he was doing it with the intention of like there was no fire going because you said that, so to like keep her warm, and it was a pelt, like a blanket. There was the description that I got, and I was like, okay, keep her warm, cool, throw it on her. It wasn't with any.
You didn't ask
yeah.
if it was cold.
I just figured when people
Is there
sleep, do they
fire?
not normally cover up with something?
And not
I-
only that, she
I
doesn't get
really
hot.
Does
easily
Morgan?
because she's used to heat. Because she's a tiefling, so she has
I
fire
mean,
resistance.
would the tiefling like have a radiating heat normally? I don't know.
I guess.
Hey,
Yeah.
well, what if I
You
light
would
the
not know.
blankies, man? What if I light the blankies? Okay.
Like comfort.
Yeah.
Is that? A
I
character trait now?
appreciated Valus' efforts. He was trying to be
That was good or
caregiving,
bad.
and I appreciated it despite how horribly I smelled afterwards. It's fine. The intentions were good. They were appreciated. It was sweet.
Sweet
Alright.
like diabetes.
You guys have those options. You can go to Quizen's, or you can go to the nearest camp.
We could get some of his meat again.
Let's go to a camp.
Yeah, let's go. Let's ignore
Aw.
Quizen. Let's go to the camp.
Y'all are no
I'd rather
fun.
get attacked to get more pelts because I am now strapped to gold.
Oh
so
yeah, let's do
I-
that.
I need to find
That's neat.
monsters to slay.
I would also like to look for herbs along the way.
Wonderful. Out of this map, finally, please.
Fair enough.
Also, my my last hunting trip with Quizen didn't go so.
You've only been to this map for what, 3 sessions?
Only 4 hours so far today.
It's only been 2 sessions. You guys were in this map 1 session, and then you returned to the map, and then you were in this map and the mine, and you returned to this map. It's
We
only
were in
been-
this map subsection last time.
Also, I want to clarify that I've put on both rings on my right hand, and the ring for the warding bond spell is on my left hand.
And mine is being worn on my right hand.
Hey, does Grayson still have that bottle of Quizen's mead that he?
One got smashed.
I have one left.
Oh,
one
you
one was
do?
given away.
All right. Somebody roll a D100. Okay, everybody is gonna roll the D100.
You said somebody.
In the
You didn't
future,
specify.
in the future, when I ask somebody to roll a D100, that person should call out, "I'm going to roll it," or "I'll get it," or like Valeth has it, or Bowen has it. Whoever the player is that's making
He's
the
got
roll.
it.
Strada, you
Oh,
need to roll
oh
your
God.
Strada,
That was
you still
bad.
have to roll your
Everybody roll
800.
one, please.
All right. I'll take the averages off of everybody. I don't care. So we got
Do it.
42, 31,
Please, let's
11,
do it.
17. It's below 50 on
Wait,
all
I
of
haven't
them.
rolled
Yeah,
yet.
it's a team effort.
Yeah, we need some very high rolls,
No.
guys.
Let's
This is
Hold on,
going
wait.
so hot.
Why won't it let me?
Bailiff will listen to instructions and not roll.
Oh.
Valeth, go ahead and roll for me.
Yay! Get a low number, please.
Just click the
Get a 1.
the
Low numbers are
R100,
bad.
the D100 dice, and click the roll button, and it rolls.
How
There you
dare
go.
you?
That's a little better.
I'll bring the average up a little bit.
It was still going to be below 50.
I think Dracul.
Dracul has not rolled because Dracul is
That is really bad.
entering stuff.
Heck
in
Heck
his
yeah, thanks,
journal.
Strada.
Oh my God.
I'm very proud of you, Strada.
I'm
Good
pretty
job.
sure even if unless Dracul gets a nat 100, it's not.
So you do want me to roll a 100 then there, Mr. Game Master?
Everybody should have rolled a D100.
That's what it's turned into.
Please give us a nat 100. It's
Please
very
give us a
needed.
below
Don't
50.
do what I did.
Excellent. Thank you.
Oh, God, a
That's-
4.
that was
Oh,
not a
fuck.
nat 100.
Wow.
Oh my God.
I'm so excited. This is going to be good.
The average is 13.
Jesus, criminy
Yeah,
people.
I'll get it.
That's a team effort, okay?
Valeth was the only good roll.
It's all right. It's getting dark soon. That's when we thrive.
Mm-hmm.
To be fair, I was not going to roll because
Neither was
entering
I,
my
but then
journal, and
I
then
wasn't going to either.
said, "Go ahead and roll."
I did it instantly.
He's what
All right.
it is.
I almost
So-
feel like it'd be more interesting to use the epic roll system.
Yeah, that would have been more interesting. I didn't even think about it until after they all started rolling. I should. That
I've been
Any-
playing around with it so much, it's fun.
So what is epic
Actually,
roll?
let's do that.
is it?
I'll show you guys right now what epic rolling does. Okay, why won't you let me click on anything? I think this pop-out feature broke my fucking shit.
Which part?
It's not letting me click to add the people to the roll.
Do you want all 6 players?
Yeah.
D100?
Yep.
Use average.
Yeah, it's not letting me select anything on there.
I don't know if it's gonna. It shouldn't throw a fit if there's no tokens because these are random rolls. Okay.
If you need tokens, I can put the token.
Ooh.
Click the dice to roll.
Oh, that's fancy.
Heck yeah.
Oh God, we got a 1.
Wow, way
Lord.
better.
Wait, that's a 1 on a D100.
Yeah.
Holy shit!
That makes me so happy.
Because
Morgan, go
Morgan
ahead and
rolled.
roll yours.
Get below a 30.
Okay.
100.
30. There it is.
12.
See, we got the
That's
same
a
kind of
failure.
results.
Oh God.
I don't like this.
I do.
This is gonna be fine.
Don't worry.
As we leave, Bailiff's like, we should have asked them for that magical healing.
I
Fate has been set in
Um,
stone twice.
I know.
probably should have taken a long rest right there. I still have damage.
Everything's
fine, we'll be
fine.
alright.
Nah, we're
We'll
good.
be
Nothing's
alright.
wrong with a
This
couple
will be
dead
a
bodies.
true test of our group's character.
Exactly.
Question: did y'all see where it said the DC number?
No.
No.
Okay, perfect.
No,
Oh no.
it just said failure.
I'm presuming
The
50.
Tarrasque awakes.
I was partially using that as a test.
All right.
Well, we very
everyone,
much failed the
If you have protection from magical sleep, put a 1 in the chat.
Protection from magical sleep.
Oh fuck.
I'm gonna
How
have to
do
actually
I-
check the character sheet first.
How do
I
we
think
know
so.
if we do?
It should be in your character sheet under immunity.
It is also
That's half the party.
Attributes.
Yeah, I do not.
Okay. But Bailiff does. Yeah, so it says condition immunities on the tab, and his Bailiff says sleep. So he's immune to sleep. All right. Salia, are you sure you're immune to sleep?
Absolutely, I am. So if you look at features, then go to Eldritch Invocation, passive aspect of the moon. You no longer need to sleep and can't be forced to sleep by any means, not just magic.
Okay.
So drugs or anything can't put you to sleep.
Okay,
I feel
make
like-
sure on D&D Beyond, after we upload, make sure you put sleep as one of your immunities.
Okay, I'll do that now. Where?
No, do it after we upload. At the end of
Oh,
the day,
because he's gonna
because
upload.
I'll
what we
upload and it'll
currently have.
change everything. Okay, those of you that do not have magical sleep, let me know what your greatest fear is in the chat. You can whisper it to me, or you can put it out in the open if you think everybody would already know.
Wouldn't Morgan's be?
We know. Yep. Good call.
That's it.
Oh, also, speaking of fears, if you talk about the true self, you can show the image from the mirror that I provided in the Discord and tagged you in for Sundays.
Right. You have an immunity to this effect.
But I have immunity to the mirror effect of the tiny mirror.
To
No.
the
but
magical sleep.
You have an immunity to the magical sleep that's going to be affecting the rest of the party members.
Right. What I'm saying is that you wanted me to send you a picture that you were going to show to other people of what it looked like in the mirror.
That's only if they point the mirror at you and looking through it. I wanted to know what they would see.
Oh, okay. Got it.
And but that is for you. That's what you saw when you looked in the mirror.
Oh, fair. Okay.
So,
Okay.
I did not want to. Didn't necessarily want to show everybody what the people saw. You guys didn't see what Morgan saw in the mirror. She just saw that.
Right. Okay.
Grayson, your perception is high enough. You probably saw what she was seeing with her sleeping in a drunken slumber.
At least till I got hit in the face with it.
Right. But yeah. So that's Valith, Drada, Dracul, and Minx are immune to the effect. That's 4 of 6. Who am I missing?
Grayson.
Yeah, Grayson.
Grayson.
Oh, I
Grayson.
whispered it.
Oh.
I
No, you whispering. It's fine. I just didn't see a whisper from you.
Oh, it should show up.
There we go. It's in OOC. That's why. When you're whispering, click on the Whispers tab and create a
I did that.
Why is it
Created a
not
whole
showing?
tab.
Oh, it
the
doesn't.
colors
Okay,
behind some of
now
the-
it's working. That's so fucking weird. When I don't have the whole popped out, it doesn't show that the tabs are there. It doesn't show that the threads are available. Oh,
The
that's
chat?
going to be fucking perfect. Thank you. That's exactly what I was
God.
planning on putting this.
Oh, fuck.
to. But yes, that will be perfect.
Thank you,
very
sir.
much. All right. Does anybody have the ability to see things that are not corporeal? It's true sight. What was that?
Not without a spell.
Okay, yeah. If it has to be a passive effect, because you wouldn't just be constantly casting that. It would be something like true sight, or blind sight, something of that nature. If you don't, then none of you see this coming.
Excellent.
No, I don't think so.
Shit.
Hold on. I'm still looking. There's too many things.
I don't think
We
you do.
probably don't. We probably
I think I do.
You'd probably. How long does your divine sense last, Morgan?
Let's see.
It
That-
might be under your channel.
That does need to be activated, though, right?
It depends if it lasts like all day or if it's as a bonus action for the next 10 minutes. So yeah, that would not be activated. Some paladins have the ability to have divine sense at all.
Oh, that's fair. It could be like an aura or something.
Yeah. We got Drada. We got Valeth. Front, middle, back, and far on each side. Front is 1. Back is 3. If you want to be on the far of 1 and 3, put F. Give me a 1, 2, 3 for where you are in position on your caravan.
Wait, say that again?
Can we just say like middle or?
I want to be on the
What's your
front 'cause I was
positioning in the
planning to
caravan?
drive. I'm driving,
front,
so
middle, back. Far front or far back?
I'm far front because I'm driving it.
Caravan's usually in the middle, so if you're driving, you're going to be in the.
What would inside the caravan reading a book be?
Middle.
Okay, middle. So I'll type that out.
Would say probably far back.
Just type it out because I don't know your voices all well enough to know who's talking, and it's easier for me to just. All right.
Hello, darkness, my old friend.
Well, Ian's gonna be in the front, avoiding looking at the cake.
What the fuck are you talking about? Protecting my crew, okay?
That's an excuse that works. Yeah.
Whatever bakery's the bakery.
Was far back. Okay, with middle. You two would probably be on the cart. Solly would be in the cart. Middle, far back, middle, front. Okay. You'd probably be walking in a loose formation. Morgan, you're a little bit in the front. We would see as many people was it? It was 2 people that did not have the proper effect. So
Yep.
You would all see as those are supposed to be invisible. I hope they were invisible this whole time. That would be very upsetting if they weren't. Fuck. Alright. Whatever. Give me a DC 17 Wisdom saving throw for the two that are not immune to magical sleep.
Okay.
A what?
Wisdom saving
throw.
Okay.
Grayson fails. Morgan does.
Okay, Morgan, you feel something kind of like try to worm its way into your mind, and it doesn't quite work. You don't know where it came from. It kind of just feels like a shudder on the wind. Like it's in the back of your mind. It kind of feels funky. Something weird on.
I have a question. Am I technically invisible, right? Because we're in nighttime?
You're invisible to us.
If there's no dim light, I believe. Or how would that work?
You guys are traveling at night, and you are not the only person not the only person there, and you are currently holding rein. So while you are invisible, a non-guided horse-guided carriage wouldn't make any sense.
That is fair.
A creature with any intelligence, an intelligence over 1, would clearly know that somebody invisible or not seen by them is driving.
That's fair. Would I at least get advantage on the roll, though?
No.
Fair enough. It was worth a shot.
Nice try, though. You go unconscious.
I do?
No. You passed the saving throw.
Okay.
So, do we see the reins drop?
Yes. Well, you see the reins drop. The horses stop because their direction has not been given back to them at all. Mm-hmm. They're not receiving any more input from the driver.
I reach out for Grayson then, where he was sitting, where I know him to be sitting.
You touch him. What are you going to do?
I wanted to see if he's there. Like, it's just weird. I know he's invisible, but I'm trying to see, like, is he still there? Did he jump off? Like, why did the reins drop?
I need to check on this invisibility ability of yours, because
when I read it, it was very clear. Like, it seems to me, now you probably as DM, should read it, that yes, we would not see him, which sucked.
It's a passive ability that makes him invisible to creatures relying on dark.
What's the name of it?
It's like gloom.
It's umbral sight. It's a active effect of the Gloomstop Ranger.
Okay.
I don't know if it'll let me ping it or not.
I just pinged the thing.
Yeah, it's convoluted ability. It technically follows the rules of invisible, though. invisible IV states. The invisible condition. You are concealed. You aren't affected by any effect that requires its target to be seen unless its effect's creator can somehow see you. Any equipment you are wearing or carrying is also attack rolls against you have disadvantage, and your attack have advantage if the creature can somehow see you. You don't gain this benefit from that creature.
So technically, when the leads to the horses be invisible since I'm holding them.
No.
Damn it.
Because they aren't being worn or carried.
I mean, I would be carrying the leads.
No, you aren't.
They're-
The horse
they're-
is carrying it.
Yeah,
All
they're
right, fair
attached
enough.
to something else.
Yeah. All right.
That would be like, well, I'm carrying half of Valeth's staff, so Valeth's invisible too.
Are
I'm
you
technically
carrying the
carrying
wagon?
a carriage, so everybody, yeah, that becomes a very fucked up way of looking at things.
Now,
We're in
Fair
the
enough.
we're in the invisible mobile.
if somebody was
Wait a
carrying
second. Can I carry a character?
yeah, if somebody was a gnome and you were carrying them, you would be carrying the creature because they aren't connected to anything except for your arms. So that would be something they'd be carrying.
That's an interesting question there.
What do you guys see in the combat bar? Just so I'm aware. Of
All of the
Myself,
monsters. No, I'm kidding,
Morgan.
there's nothing there. It's just the players.
I see the
Okay.
up in the top. I see the ability to roll for initiative, and that's it.
All right. Everybody roll for initiative, but Grayson roll with disadvantage
Okay.
because you are under the effect of an ability.
Oh, you could have done epic.
I do like that it knocks people's dice out of the way when you roll.
Right, they bounce against each other.
Even though it doesn't affect the roll or change the final result, it's still interesting that it happens.
How does Grayson roll a
Disadvantage.
24 at
Please tell
disadvantage?
me that rolled. Can
He's
you guys
unconscious.
see those rolls?
Nope.
No.
Can you see the pictures that it rolled for?
Nope.
I can see the
Right.
roll.
I can't see.
I
anything.
saw
No.
stuff before.
I don't see the rolls or who they.
I saw
I
stuff
s-
before we started, like at the very beginning of loading into the map. But other than
Okay.
that,
Well, you didn't see any of that, so
okay.
that was my fuck up. I thought the map was dim, so it made the tokens dim. So I thought the tokens were hidden and the token.
Player knows, character doesn't.
Yes.
Got
Player should forget, but we know how
Play-
that goes.
I remember.
Player
things
knows
I'm supposed to
nothing.
forget,
Anyway.
and I forget things I'm
All
supposed
right.
to remember.
Did we have a
Alright.
long rest before we started this? Because like, I'm assuming we
No.
rested before just fucking leaving.
Nope.
It wasn't
I don't
stated.
believe so.
We didn't say we were going to take a short rest first, or even a long rest first. We just left.
To be fair, I said it. Y'all are assholes and said, "Oh no, yeah, plenty of health."
Oh well, yeah. Well then,
No.
it didn't happen.
No, you guys would have short rested through
Okay.
your shopping.
Okay.
You probably would have.
So we can roll hit dice.
You know what? No, you guys would have long rested
Cool.
during
Even
your
better.
shopping. That I would consider that for most of you light duty, and the rest of you could have taken the other half of your light duty as like a brief rest before you left. So I'd say everybody can long rest.
I'll
Sweet.
take it.
Okay.
The magic of the forge revitalizes you.
And some of you drank mead. Morgan. Actually, which reminds me, would you have drank any mead since you were talking about drinking as you left?
Well, I didn't have any presented to me, unfortunately, so I don't
Yeah, you
think
did.
so.
Grayson said he had a bottle.
Yeah,
you
he
asked.
said he affirmed that he had a bottle. He didn't offer it.
Correct.
Right. I kind of just skipped over it a little bit, but I'm just
Yeah, I
making
was
sure.
kind of
Would you have
scared
drank?
for character.
Yeah, it makes sense. She
Uh,
was pretty scary.
I would not have given alcohol to a character that just beat it out of.
Yeah.
Okay.
Even though you gave her a gift already and she rejected it.
Yeah, beat the shit out of me for
Sure.
giving a gift.
I'm having
Just
trouble
making sure I
finding.
don't skip over what you guys want.
I'm having trouble finding where the long rest button is for some reason with the pop-out version.
What is that?
When you open up your
Is somebody
weird on the
is
side.
somebody
Oh,
changing
I got
their
it. Thank you.
carousel
I got it.
Okay, thank you.
function?
Long rest. Perfect.
All right, Grayson, the invisible sleep monster.
Oh
All
my
right.
God.
So, Valeth, you reach over and you touch Grayson's
Really
arm.
quick. Sorry, really quick. Everybody's temp hit points, if we took a long rest, would be gone.
Oh, yep.
Oh, thanks.
So, as you reach over and touch Grayson's arm, you can feel that he's still breathing and he's still alive next to you. You still get a sense of life. He is invisible, so throw that invisibility back on. Because you can't fucking see him.
Yep.
The essence of Grayson is there. His existence is there. But he is unconscious.
Okay.
And you being immune of magical sleep would know that this is magical sleep.
Everyone be on guard. Anyone who can't resist magical sleep. Are you all right? I know he's not. And knowing it would probably just be more of him.
Really? Really, you fucker? Rolled with disadvantage and still got a 24 in action economy. Okay. Fuck you. Alrighty. Grayson, you are guiding a cart.
Okay.
And all of your friends, you're looking at Morgan, you're watching her walk, and a fog rolls in.
She doesn't have quite the have.
Yes,
And-
I do.
Roll a d20.
A d20.
The discussion's been brought up. Roll a d20. As the fog rolls back towards her, her figure vanishes into the fog. And you look to your right, and Valeth is gone. Look to the back of the cart, Mengsalia is gone. You look farther back, Drada and Dracul are gone. You're alone driving the cart. And as you turn back from turning your head all the way around to look at Dracul, you turn back around the other direction to make sure he isn't walking on your left side. And he's not there. And as you turn your head back, sitting next to you is your father. And your father says, "How did you do in the duels against the other students?"
I got my ass handed to me. It did not go so hot. How are you here?
And he'll look over at you, and his right eye is missing, and his left eye is dropped out of the socket, and your neck feels warm and wet.
I'm gonna reach up to my neck and think, can I, because technically my father shouldn't be able to see me, and would I be able to realize that?
You know he's looking directly at you with unseeing eyes, with one eye popped out of his skull. So I don't think seeing is a real problem right now. But your neck is warm, and your father's eyes, one's gouged out, and the other one popped out of it.
So first thing I'm gonna do is feel my neck to figure out what's happening. And then I'm going to jump off the cart and pull my bow out.
Okay,
And
before you get the chance to do so, as you go to start moving, you're pinned in place. When your eyes look down, the wet feeling that's on your neck and the warm wet feeling that's on your neck and your chest is starting to turn very cold. Your father has shoved a dagger into your and he wrenches the dagger side to side and pulls it out of your throat, and he goes, "You're such a fucking disappointment," and turns away. And we are going to go to everybody else's perspective.
Damn.
So, you all notice that something is going wrong. Valith called out to everybody. The initiative has begun, and combat has begun. Grayson is not conscious. He is in a magical sleep. He cannot wake up from the magical sleep. Unless you have a way to wake him up from magical sleep or dispel a magical sleep. So,
I do.
Mingsalia, you would not know the duration of the spell. Just to clear that up, just so you know. If you were asking about the duration of magical sleep.
He and I were talking in a DM.
Oh. Okay.
But you're included, of course, because you asked to be, so.
Right, that's really weird. Are you guys clicking on the whisper chat? You're just whispering to each other in public. If you click whispers...
No, it's not public.
It's not public. It's just, that's what it does.
Sorry. Let me clarify. You guys are whispering to each other in character chat. If you go to the Whispers tab and click the plus icon, you can name a thread, Whispered Comms, and select the people involved in that communication and add a new thread. That way I don't confuse what's coming out in character as something that's being whispered to me. I can go to Whispers when it gives me the icon and go to that thread and know what's going on.
Okay.
It'll show up in out of character or in character regardless, just so you're aware.
Yeah,
if they click on Whispers, it'll show up in out of character.
Cool.
But it will notify me in Whispers. It won't.
Okay, that's what I've been doing, just so you're aware. I've been typing it in Whispers.
Just not in a thread?
The thread name, yes, included you, saved that, chose it in the drop-down box, went down to the bottom to type it, typed it in, hit enter. It's still popping up.
I don't see anything. Like I can't see any chat.
I know it's flooding Sheldon's in character spam, and we're trying to just figure out how to move.
Right, I'm trying to figure out how to keep it in the Whisper tab for Whisper.
Yeah,
and not functioning properly. I might have to create.
Is it because you have a token selected?
No.
Myself. I'm selected myself, I guess. I saw that, but that showed up for me in character again.
That's why.
Okay.
If you have a token selected.
I need to unselect myself. I don't know how.
So you just click and drag without anything being selected? Like away from any token?
Yeah. Okay. And then I should be able to do it.
What?
Oh, nope, still popped up. It still popped up in both for me. We can just not use it if you want, and we can maybe do Discord or something and include you. Or how did you do the thing in the other Discord, Bowen? For the personal
stuff? That was all through custom threads and stuff.
Yeah, and you probably can't do that inside the 2BB one.
No.
Yeah. Okay. But I think we're done with our conversation. He was just asking about the spell, so.
Okay.
We'll just keep it.
I just misunderstood. I'll ask for clarification, just so I know.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Do not.
Just pay close attention to the 2 underneath the names whenever you're reading that chat.
Okay. I need to edit an ability real quick because
Plus the color of it.
it fucked up my description. And now I don't.
Or
have a description
if you want, do you want us to just include Bowen?
No, include me. I just need to do better at my job.
No, you're doing great. Thank you.
Need the name, what it does. It fucked up. And I would ask Bowen for it, but he doesn't have access to the part yet.
Yeah.
He hasn't encountered it, and I don't want him to know fully about it yet. Well, I guess he will now, but he'll find out the same way you guys are going to find out.
I'm back, by the way.
I have a DM question. Is this effect happening because of sleep-oriented stuff or fear-oriented stuff?
It's happening because it's a specific ability of the creature that you're about to face.
Dang. Okay. I was hoping to also be in a bad situation. But that's fair.
No,
that's not the way the
I was
monsters work.
hoping that you didn't have the ability to negate magical sleep.
Yeah.
That it was just physical sleep, but
Me
that
too.
fucking little amount of text that says of any means
Of any means.
fucked my whole day up.
Yep. No,
Otherwise,
that
you'd
would
be
be nice.
getting a vision too. And you passing that fucking check pissed me off.
Or
a little bit.
is it potentially something that could be bypassed by patron, since the patron's giving it to me? If it's something that you wanted to happen? Or is it monsters?
No.
Okay.
No,
I
this
tried.
is nothing tied to your patron yet.
Shame. Violence.
All right. Morgan, you see a giant fucking monstrosity. It's a large creature, but it's a giant monstrosity walk out of the forest.
Oh.
But it's not walking. It looks like it has 15 legs that are just like spider legs. And out of the forest as you get hit with a horrifying visage. No uses of horrifying visage. I have a 6 charge recharge. What the fuck? The fuck?
You know what that
Sheldon,
means.
you're sadistic. You're sadistic. I just and I don't like you right now.
Yeah.
Did you not hear what my character went through?
Emotional damage.
Yeah, Grayson also got punched in the nose too.
There we go.
Right? And I have a
Now
bruised
it
ass.
has. Why is that showing a description? That is not supposed to show a description.
Okay, having a bruised ass from a
what
strong
does it
woman
show
is
for
a
the players, though?
compliment.
Okay, alright.
It should
Players
show a
that you
description
go
to
in.
you.
Players, what does it show you for the horrifying visage? Does it
Recharge
show you
horrifying
text?
It just shows
Horrifying
us-
visage, recharge
Wisdom
save.
saving.
Yeah, it just shows a wisdom saving throw option.
There's no text
Okay.
besides the 2 boxes.
Okay. That is the ability image is the image guys before of the horrifying creature thing.
Uh-huh.
There we go. Now I can show you all. That's the ability image. But the Morgan, make a wisdom saving throw. Actually, any people that it can see. So Valith, Drada, Dracul, Mingsalia, all of you make wisdom saving throws.
Well, is there a cart involved in this?
Am I
'Cause-
since I'm facing the other direction and I'm laying down in a cart? Can it see me?
No, it's any creatures it can see, not that can see it. I think
Right, but
that it can see. Yes.
it can see me through. Is it a covered cart?
It projects the image into your minds.
Right, and it can see you because it's fucking 10 feet tall.
Ah, okay, that works.
Yeah, that makes sense.
It might be 15. It is the maximum height that it can be as a large creature, which is
Big.
Dang it.
Minx was worried about it and throws it.
No, I wasn't worried about it. I was hoping I
Why?
would fail, but I just wanted to check logically that it made the connection.
it's 16 fucking feet tall.
Do
It can
do I have
see
to
you.
do one of these or no?
It can't see you. You're invisible to it.
Ah, yes.
But you are also asleep, and it wouldn't affect you anyway.
Ah, well, don't mind me
2
just taking a
fails,
nap.
and I think that's a fail. Okay, when you do the wisdom saving throws, when I ask you to do one in regards to combat, there is a skill up. Click the button for that because it tells me if you failed or not.
I did click the button.
What does that mean?
Valeth
and Minx, they didn't.
Yeah, Valeth and Minx. On the where it says
yeah, that's my
horrifying
fault.
visage, click the button. So
Okay.
everybody that failed, which is gonna be
Everybody but one.
everybody but Minxalia. Did everybody roll? Didn't fail.
Aside from Grayson.
Yeah, I didn't roll.
Yeah, Grayson didn't. Okay. Oops, not that. T. All right, we'll roll that damage. And
Oh,
frightened.
Holy fucking shit.
Oh, my heart.
That's it?
Wow.
Almost a TPK.
Wow.
Wow. Okay.
That's a good opening start to combat.
Righty. That was not supposed to be that effective. Does
Did
anybody
that say
have
6
resistance?
It's
D8?
6d8. So.
Yes.
I don't know what you said.
Right, but it only rolled 3 below 5. Or yeah. It rolled everything above except for 2.
No, it had 2 4s.
It's effective.
Yeah.
So
It is an
4,
effective
4,
ability. But this is
Psychic.
We'll worry about that later. So you all are frightened as well. Frightened of the. See if I can apply that status. There we go. For 1 minute, and you repeat the saving throw at the end of your turn.
So, are we able to do like the hellish rebuke or no? Because of the frightening.
You are able to do hellish rebuke.
Okay.
I would like to do that also.
Thank God we have 2.
Yeah.
And we. Yeah, I would definitely.
Does it matter who goes first?
Oh, Minxalia, you take half damage on save, I believe. Double check that.
Well, I mean,
yeah, it says on save half damage.
Yeah.
Oh, so it still does damage regardless of success. Okay.
Right. So you take half of 27. It just didn't
I got it.
apply because I didn't select you.
I might be unconscious. No. Okay, I'm down to 6 health. All right.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh my god.
Just
Right,
so everybody knows, this cleric doesn't have a heal that can heal everybody at once.
Good to know.
Not yet.
Are we able?
He's also terrified.
Mm-hmm.
Are we able to do that now?
You're just all gonna die. It's fine.
No, I don't know about that one.
Yeah, do your hellish rebukes. Your hellish
All right.
rebukes are a reaction. They happen immediately.
I like the art for that image.
Thank you.
The Hellish Rebuke one. Also the creature. The creature's great too.
Oh,
No, I really like the
fuck.
creature art.
He
Oh,
threw a
God,
nat
did it?
20 for
No,
the
no,
saving throw.
He threw a nat 18
Oh,
for the saving
oh
throw
God.
on her. And it takes half as much on a save, so
Cool. So
takes
half twice.
of
Half of 13, yeah. 7.
And then it should take half of
Morgan, you have to roll damage.
Morgan roll damage.
Yeah.
Drada needs to roll damage.
I thought I'd.
Morgan
No.
already rolled.
Oh yeah,
Morgan
other
already
way
rolled
around.
damage.
Drada needs to roll
Drada
damage.
needs to roll.
Oh, I still need to? I thought I did already.
And what kind of damage is that?
I believe it's
Fire.
fire.
Okay.
So 7 and 10, 17.
Yeah, you guys roll really bad on the fucking encounter.
It had 2 knockout abilities in the first round of combat.
No, it's 2 different creatures.
Oh, okay.
The D100 was to dictate the difficulty of the encounter.
Fair.
You are either going to encounter 1, 2, 3, or 4 creatures, and the 1 would have been 4 creatures, but it would have been of the level 1 style. The 2 would have been 4 creatures of the 2, like a mix of 1 and 2. 3 would have been mostly 2s with a 1, and then 4 was all 4 available creatures with 4 total creatures in the encounter. And then you guys decided to roll all together and got a natural 1 on a D1.
That's me.
It made
God
it
damn.
super shitty, but
Thank you.
I'm happy
it'll
to
be
help.
okay. You guys can handle this. You got this.
Indeed. I
I'm down to
absolutely
4
can
health right
handle
now.
this.
Yeah, I mean, we already got our nat 1s out of the way, right?
Yeah, and they got their saving throws down already. So the successful saving throws, those are gone now for the creatures.
I am dead in 1 hit. So.
Oh, me too. We got
Okay.
this.
Give me
I'm
one
just sleeping.
second. Bowen, go ahead and run Rakul's turn and Valeth's turn, and I'll take it over after that.
Valeth, huh?
Yep, they only see the big monster
Big
in the
boy.
middle.
Yep.
Yep.
And there, you are also frightened of this terrifying looking monster.
Cool is
Does anybody on their character have immunity to frighten? Because some characters
Negative.
That's a
do.
great question.
Some people are immune to the charm and frighten effects.
I already looked.
Okay. I'm just trying to see if there's a way to negate that somehow.
Well, I'm immune to being charmed,
Ah.
but not frightened.
Hey, what kind of damage was that it dealt, by the way?
Psychic.
Psychic, yeah.
I'm going.
I'm back.
Another note about frightened depends on how you interpret it, DM. But can you attack something you're frightened of?
Disadvantage.
Yeah,
Rocky.
with disadvantage. So yeah, I just wanted to verify that. So go ahead and roll that attack roll with disadvantage.
If you are immune to the charmed condition, you are immune to frighten.
Okay, then
Who is that?
everybody
Okay.
is an elf.
Okay, so I have ancestry.
Yeah, that means
Yeah.
Valeth is as well.
Right.
Valeth
So
is
you're
So-
immune to frightened condition if you are immune to being charmed. So if
So
you
should I re-throw that?
If you're immune to being charmed, put something in the chat so that I can remove the effect.
No, it does not give you advantage on the saving throw. The saving throw was for the damage. Saving throw was if you succeeded on the saving throw, you are not.
But it gives me advantage to avoid
The
or
condition.
end on charm. So I should have at advantage to avoid
Well,
feared effect.
I still think the
Go ahead
damage
and
would
roll
be
it
the
again.
same.
Huh?
No, it's considered a charmed condition, so who would have an advantage on
On the
charmed
wisdom
condition.
saving throw.
Right. If your ability does not specifically say you have advantage ability.
It does. I said it's Fey ancestry.
Yeah. But if it doesn't specifically say you have advantage on throws against
okay.
it, then you don't get to re-roll. But if it does, then you get to re-roll. You just roll normal. That's the advantage roll is you.
Hey, Sheldon.
More wisdom.
Yeah.
saving.
Sorry, just before we get
I rolled
too
another
carried
2.
away, I need to be out at
Yeah,
at 11.
I still.
Okay. Yeah. This
I threw an
combat
11,
won't last
so.
nearly that long.
Okay.
New characters are a good
Proof.
idea.
No, you guys won't need to re-roll.
Okay, so I moved up
You can beat these guys. Come on.
10 feet,
Have some faith in you.
and
Dracul,
I'm
did
going
you
to.
You need to put something in the chat to get the fear removed from you.
I failed the other.
I know,
saving
but
throw.
you have
No.
the Fey ancestry.
No, his doesn't grant him immunity though. Not immunity.
It just grants me advantage.
Right. So he's still feared.
So I'm going to step up 10 feet and attack at disadvantage with my short bow.
Yes.
Okay.
Let's see.
So mine would still be feared then too.
You would know that you could steady aim to get normal.
No, because I moved 10 feet.
Oh yeah. You could have shot it. It's 16 feet tall.
I did not know that.
Yeah, you did because you asked
Yeah, I
how
did,
to
but-
beat you.
Well, Minx
You didn't
asked
think
that.
about it.
I did not think about that,
Oh.
but
Yeah,
I
you could
did
have
not
seen
want to
it
use.
clearly.
I did not want to use steady aim, anyways.
Okay.
So
Just making
I'm assuming 10 does not hit.
No.
Oh, after I fire the arrow, I'm going to retreat to the trees, and from hunting action, that way it can no longer see me.
Taking the hide action.
Yes.
DM, do you want that to be stealth?
Hide action is an automatic stealth roll.
Cool. Go ahead and give that a stealth check.
And I moved into the tree with the cloak.
You cut out, but I think you were trying to say you had the cloak
with
of
the
wandering.
cloak that I got that moved into the advantage.
This whole area would be considered forested, so you would have had advantage standing. But yes, it is good to move into cover. Line of sight is not a
Nat fucking 20.
Bad roll.
that roll end up going.
It's a
There it is.
fantastic
Now it
roll
shows
right
me.
there.
Dracul ceases to exist.
So do I still have to do the wisdom saving throw?
I believe. Need to read. For so this is the end of your turn. So you would have to make a wisdom saving throw now at
With
the end of your turn.
Advantage.
With
With advantage.
Do I scroll back up to that ability, or
Is it?
just do I do a normal wisdom?
Saving throw with advantage. If you click the button, it'll add all of your modifiers unless you have a specific modifier from a new ability that doesn't have like a new trinket that you just bought.
I'll just throw that there so that you have the button faster.
Wow.
Wow.
And Dracul's unconscious.
Dracul, what is your no, you're not unconscious. You don't take
No, this is just to remove the
damage.
frightened attack.
Okay.
Yeah, that's just to remove the frightened condition.
Yes.
What is your greatest fear? What is your character's greatest fear? In physical form. And you can say this out loud because everybody else would see it. As you interacted with the beast, they would see what you saw that made you afraid of it.
Reliving the massacre.
Okay. It becomes what you saw in the massacre. Like whether it's flame or whatever, its body takes the shape of a shadowy version of what you saw in your greatest fear. You cut out, so...
Yeah, it was just the massacre of my entire clan.
Yeah, so in its legs, as its legs kind of form together to make almost a wall, you see all of your family members, and then they're just dismembered until it comes back into the creature that fucked up. Believe you me. And just so you are all very well clear on what you actually see, that's what that fucker looks like.
Well, shit.
Can we keep it?
All right, Venom.
Puppy!
Can we keep it?
Can I pet that dog?
Yeah.
Can I pet that dog?
Your greatest fear is dogs. Can I pet the puppy? Wait a minute. That's not
I feel like Drada would fall into the typical white woman when she sees kitty.
Oh my
Yeah,
goodness.
she's pretty much like used to seeing mushroom type creatures that inflict fear, so I would say she's pretty comfortable with being afraid of things.
Driders and stuff like that, you know.
Alright, well, I believe that ends Dracul. And we would move on to Valeth.
Okay. I would like to first start off with a religion check to see if this is an undead creature. If that is okay.
DM, need your input on that one.
You can make that check.
What speed is he
Son of a
doing this
bitch.
at?
It's just a
God.
religion check's a free action,
Passive?
but he doesn't know jack shit about it anyway. He's
Nope.
just afraid of the fucking thing.
Yep, never fog in my memory too. Okay, so then I will use my channel divinity Twilight Sanctuary. Consume.
Speak abyssal.
Oh, no.
Oh, and not infernal.
Hold on, give me a second. I might have that. I have Infernal.
Who has infernal? What's your
Makes
character name?
Mingsalia.
Okay.
I have a spell
You-
for it.
Of course, Minx
Mingsalia.
has an infernal.
In your mind, you hear puny things in infernal, and you get the cue that this is probably an abyssal creature in nature, and fiendish.
Morrigan as well. Speaks Infernal.
Yeah, you would both hear the same thing.
Who else does?
It's Morgan and Natalia.
Morgan. Okay.
Okay.
Aren't you both
I
tieflings?
will then do a bonus action to heal Minx because I see they got hit pretty hard by whatever the fuck hit us. So let me target you.
Did you guys ever craft that ring?
We did, but that is an action. And I figured my Twilight Sanctuary would be better because I can end fear or give 10 hit points.
How big was your sanctuary again?
30 feet.
Sorry, 30 feet.
30-foot radius.
Yes.
30-foot radius from your person?
Yes. And everything
Twilight Sanctuary not fly. Got template.
Doesn't look like it does. Based on what I'm seeing.
And that's 6 spec to Minx.
Took care of the numbers myself.
And then at the end of my turn, I will end the fear condition on myself instead of giving myself temporary hit points.
You don't have the feared condition, do you?
I know. No. I had said 1, but with my ability...
Is it the same as Dracul's then?
Yeah, the Fey
Yeah,
ancestry.
it's Fey ancestry.
So then you would have ended the frightened condition for yourself?
Yes.
Hold on, wait a second. Does that mean I do have it? Because
No, you should have Fey ancestry too. I think you must have heard what I heard and it was just wrong. We have advantage.
oh yeah, it's advantage on it, so yeah, I would still
Okay,
have it.
so then you would still have. Okay. Would that be a reroll for you then, since the earlier one?
Yeah, go ahead and reroll for her. And I have a Valeth. You now have a template in your effects that you can place the template when
Thanks, Dad.
you cast your spell.
So technically,
Appreciate it.
until we get the reroll. Are you able to scroll up to do the... Click on the whatever wisdom saving throw button?
Where is it?
7 minutes ago.
Just go into your attribute. Like,
Well,
No, we need you to click on the button. I put it in.
Where
the
it says
chat.
wisdom
Bottom.
saving throw underneath the horrifying visage.
I got it.
So you still would have failed, taking the same damage.
Yeah.
Okay.
Correct?
Yep.
Very important.
Just so you guys know, I built this character so that it could fight you on an evil footing because most of its abilities are like that and most of you like negate the sleep effect, and it still came in and rocked your shit because of poor rolls.
it's just about CR, so we'll see how it goes.
Alright, but let's see. So
This CR should be easy for you guys.
Valeth, you already did your
End
sanctuary. You're ending your turn.
Yep, I did a bonus action heal on Minx, sanctuary action, and free action as our religion check, and I didn't know shit. End turn.
You are immune to magical sleep, right?
Correct.
Okay. You see, as it comes out of your body, you see a wraith escaping from right underneath your chin as its face comes up into yours, and then its body floats away from yours. As it knows right where you are because you hid inside of it, and you can't hide from something that is a part of you. It literally, even though you rolled a natural rolled a natural 20 in direct line of sight of it. And you can't stealth when you're in line of sight of something. But you are completely invisible to everything else. This creature... If I can show specific people... No, I can't. I'll just show everybody.
I was gonna say, just DM it.
Yeah, no, it doesn't matter. They're gonna see it eventually anyway.
That shit looks dope as fuck.
Oh yeah.
That is a wraith. A dream wraith, to be specific. And you hear, I wonder what those are on telepathy. I think you can hear what they're saying anyway. So yeah, I believe telepathy you can communicate even if you don't have the same language. But do you speak Abyssal or Infernal?
You're cool.
No.
Okay.
You do not need to share a language with a creature for it to understand your telepathic utterances.
Okay. The wraith kind of like scoots up close to your face, says, "Sleep and we'll leave you." And you have the option to drop your immunity to the sleep condition. Would you do so?
Would I be able to?
You want to roll an insight check? You cut out again.
Make a check to.
Are you using push to talk?
No, I have my mind.
You might want to adjust your automated settings.
Set it to push to talk and put it to like the control key or something. See if that will let it, like, you pressing control will activate your mic.
How would I do push to talk when I'm...
You're on PlayStation?
Yeah.
Oh, shit.
I'll just turn my mic up a little bit.
It's still cutting out.
If you can stick it partially down the back of your throat, I think we may be able to hear more.
It might be possible.
There you go. Mic drop.
Alright, go ahead and roll an insight check to see if this creature is telling you the truth, that they'll leave you alone if...
Oh god, why are we fucking shit up so bad?
The rolls are not well today.
This creature is honestly telling you that all they want is access to your dreams and your nightmares. If you go to sleep, it'll leave you alone. Would your character succumb to the sleep? Or would he enact his immunity to the sleep condition and not move forward? Put yes in the chat if you're going to go to sleep. Put no if you're going to resist, because I can't hear you at this point at all.
Okay, so I turned my mic the wrong.
What'd you say? You cut out at the end?
Whoops.
Shoved it so far down your throat it came out.
That tracks.
Alright, so Dracul would be the type to say, fuck it, I've already nightmares to partake in right ahead.
Yes or a no. Put a yes or a no in chat, because it's really fucking hard to understand.
I love it.
Okay.
Yes.
Chose to take the sleep condition. You are unconscious. You are no longer afraid. You drop to the ground. And send me a whisper of what your greatest fear looks like in as much detail as you can provide me. And I will narrate to you. Or I guess you can just imagine it. You don't need to send it. Yeah, send it to me. But imagine it yourself, what your greatest fear as your character would look like. And he chose to fail that. So that is action. It will take its incorporeal movement to move under the ground. It moves back into the ground and disappears. Minxalia, your turn.
So the only one that I'm aware of existing is the big one.
Yes.
Great.
Even the other shade, you didn't even know it.
Okay. Well, I'm going to speak in Infernal.
Alrighty.
Where did... Oh, actually, and I'm also going to use Thaumaturgy as my action to do it.
Okay.
So it amplifies my voice 3 times as loud, speaking in Infernal.
Well, you would know that it communicated with you telepathically, so you could telepathically communicate back.
Okay.
Yes, what you heard was in your mind.
Okay,
so you could telepathically communicate back along that pathway.
Without using my actual class features to do so, because it communicated with me, or because I have the ability to do so?
So anybody that is communicated with telepathically can respond to that communication.
Got it.
Telepathically. So it creates a loop, but if you stop talking, they can't talk to you.
Okay, just because the way mind works, they can't speak back to me. So I was just checking.
Oh, yeah, yours specifically says that. That would be why.
Well, it just doesn't say it. It doesn't say they can talk back. That's why. It's left up to interpretation. But either way, I will respond back in mind.
Okay.
I'm curious where you came from. Because I rolled a 20 on the fear, so I'm gonna be curious instead of afraid. Share your wisdom and leave me alone.
You hear in deep rumbling thought, like the thoughts that come from the deepest, darkest part of your mind.
My favorite.
Rumble up to the forefront of your mind, and you just hear fear.
I definitely heard you incorrectly. I heard you say beer, and then you cut out.
No, it's
fear
more
with an F.
Fear.
So just fear me, or just fear?
You asked where it comes from. It's responding in the order that you asked the questions. So where does it come from? Fear. That's its origin.
Excellent.
What was your second question?
It was more I'm curious and not a threat. Leave me alone.
Okay. You're curious, leave you alone.
I'm thinking it logic.
Right.
I'm not afraid of you. You can't hurt me. That's what my character is thinking. If you're born from fear, you can't hurt me. I'm not afraid of you.
So it will It's turned its attention to you now. It doesn't care about anything else, and it will go. In your thoughts, you will hear the essence of this creature, essentially saying, "You will fear, you will sleep, you will dream, or you will die."
I don't have enough time to respond.
Choose one. Probably not. That would probably be. That's a lot of communication to happen in one round.
Yeah.
But you do still have your action and bonus action.
Hold
that
on.
was your free interaction.
My character sheet is not loading up. I'm pressing C and it's not loading, and I'm going to the character tab and it's not loading. So just give me a second.
At the bottom tab, it might be in a minimized tab. You might need to click it there.
I just
or
hit
you
refresh.
can.
I refreshed the page. It's open now.
Oh, I was gonna say at the bottom right, you can click the X with the windows, and that'll close all the tabs, and then you can reopen your character.
Oh, okay, cool. Bonus action. What do we have for that? I don't think anything. Oh, I do.
Right now would be a really great time for a banishment spell.
Yes. Although I'm more curious about what the creature is than actually trying to banish it. Or get rid of it. Let's do... I'm curious what that happens. Let's do an hex on the big one.
Okay, go ahead and ping it.
Sure. And then the... What? No, not that. I'm not focused on this one. Oh, okay. It went over because of the text. Which we can see.
Whisper sent.
I can see that. Mark target. Did I do that right? Concentrate, consume spell slot. It has disadvantage on intelligence checks. Intelligence ability checks. Okay, not saving throws, just checks. Enter.
Okay.
Do I need to do something for it to move the wheel forward? Okay.
Morgan, are you still there? Or did you have to go?
Yeah, I'm still. Hold on.
Hold on to what?
I'm still here, yeah.
By the way, does anything happen at the end of my turn since I'm in the...
Yeah, you can... You're not feared,
Temporary
right?
hit points.
Temporary hit points?
Temp hit points.
Okay.
It's gonna be... Try to get my bonus right. 1d6 plus 4. Go.
Excellent.
What you did, Mingsalia, was put the hex on. You didn't do any action.
The action... Oh, right. Sorry, I thought that for some reason the action was thaumaturgy. In my mind, I already used that when in actual way I had no need to. So I checked that slot off in my brain. So Hex was a leveled spell. Am I able to do a cantrip because they are different? One's a level, one's a cantrip. I believe that's how it is based. You can do a cantrip and a spell, but not both.
Not 2 leveled spells.
Yeah, not 2 leveled spells.
Right, you cannot do another leveled spell, but you can
Okay, cool.
cantrip.
Then let's do... Mind Sliver. Intelligence saving throw, and that's what I thought it would do. I thought Hex was all intelligence, so that's why I did that first, but it didn't work that way. So
That is a saving throw. That is not a damage
it is both.
or attack roll.
Oh
No.
yeah.
Whenever you hit with an attack roll, you're not making an attack roll. It's a saving throw.
That's fine. That's for a future spell. It's still saving up because the other one's concentration. So.
Right. So, with your mind sliver or with your hex, what saving throw did you give it disadvantage on?
There's no saving throw as much as I want it to be. It says ability checks only. But I chose
made with the chosen ability. It has disadvantage on ability checks made with the chosen ability.
Okay. I chose intelligence.
Okay. Oops. I have a token.
For a spell that I was going to do next turn.
Okay, it fails.
Excellent.
Rolled a double 6, I think. Oh, 6 and 9. Nice.
Excellent. Takes
Roll your damage.
1d6 psychic, so it'll take that much psychic, and then it'll do a d4 from the next saving throw it makes before the end of your next turn. So it's a bane for 1 round. For the end of my next turn.
Okay.
Any saving throw. It just says the next saving throw. So
You should. Hex, I believe, also deals necrotic damage.
Yeah,
when you
1d6.
hit it.
Only if it's an attack roll.
Hmm.
It's not if they do a saving throw.
yeah, whenever you hit with an attack roll.
Right, you have to roll 2 attack for Hex to work.
Yep.
Alright. Morgan? Are you still out?
Yes, I'm here.
Okay. I know you need to leave here pretty soon, but it shouldn't
It's
have
fine.
lasted this long.
It's fine.
It's your turn.
Okay, so I'm
Creature
gonna do
in
what
front
I.
of you scared you.
Huh?
The creature in front of you scared you,
Uh-huh.
but I do believe. Let me double check your rage text. Usually, rage says that you're immune to the frightened condition, but I guess not anymore. That's weird.
Might be a higher level.
I'm
Yeah.
not immune to being afraid when I'm full of rage.
Right, I don't know.
Okay.
That might be a
Okay.
level 2 or 3 for barbarian.
Yeah.
All right.
Dead. It's not undead. You wouldn't. Yeah, you just got your paladin abilities, your paladin smites, your spells. I don't know what spells you have. Burning hands.
Yeah, that's what I was wanting to use.
Okay.
And then
What
searing,
level are you casting that burning hands at?
whatever my max level is.
The first, I think. I don't think you have second level spells yet. Okay. It is. You have an inane spell casting. Well, but you can use the inane spell casting first. Have a spell slot missing. Oh, Hellish Rebuke takes a spell slot, that's why. Okay. So this has a normal, but it's minus a d4 or a d6, Mixalia.
4. Subtract d4.
Why did that plus 1d4? I want to try that again. My roll was
You
15.
did it right. believe.
No, it didn't. It plussed the d4. It didn't minus the d4.
Oh, then its calculations suck.
And yeah, it still did the same thing. So it was a 15 minus 4, or minus 3 is 12, plus 1, 13. So it still passed. But it takes half as much fire damage. So go ahead and roll your damage and place your template.
Place my measured template. Is that what you're talking about?
Yeah.
Okay. But I roll damage first?
Yeah.
Okay.
As you catch the whole forest on fire.
Okay.
Maybe it'll send help.
Oh, hold on. Oh, I'm trying to zoom out.
You place it, I can turn it.
Like right there.
Okay, so it has to originate from you.
Oh, so okay.
So I'll move it over to originating from you. And then
Yes, that would make sense.
why is that not letting me? That's weird. Okay.
Like
there
right
we go.
there, yeah.
Damn it.
Hmm.
Fucking hate that does that.
They got it.
There we go. Alright, so he is now burning.
And can I
It's a burny fire spider.
can I use Searing Smite as my bonus action?
No, because that's a
No.
level 1 spell, and you already cast a level 1 spell.
Oh. Even as a bonus action?
It has to be on a melee attack too, I think.
Oh.
But yes, even as a bonus action.
Okay. Can I do anything else?
It's an action or a bonus action?
Huh?
It's an action, so you have you can't do a divine smite. You can do a compelled duel and make it attack you. You can do divine favor, which till the spell ends, which I don't know when that spell would end.
Rage
Is
is
rage a bonus action?
Yep.
Rage is a bonus action. Shield of Faith is also a bonus action. It gives creature of your choice +2 as long as you're concentrating.
But if you raged, it would drop it, so.
What would the benefit of me using rage be?
Resistance to bludgeoning, piercing, slashing damage, and you do additional damage with your maul and your flail, and you have a higher attack roll with your maul and flail.
So I could use rage and then immediately after go in with my maul.
No, you already used your action to do burning hands.
In a future
Fuck!
turn.
Okay.
In a future turn, though, it would be effective. And if you have any strength saving throws, like if he tries to grapple you,
Yeah.
then you would have advantage on those strength saving throws.
That's what I should have done.
Could have raged and smacked him with your maul.
Yeah.
And divine smited, because divine smite should be a bonus action, but you should have the ability to use it.
I mean, the bonus action would be the rage, right?
Right, but she has an ability to use her Divine Smite without using a spell slot, and I think that lets her without casting. It's not a bonus action.
Right, but the action economy aspect would still be bonus action, unless you decide it's otherwise. But
I just wanted to use Burning Hands because I haven't gotten to use it yet.
yeah,
Never mind.
We finally have a big baddie that's big and baddie enough for me to
Big
use
and baddie
it on.
And you could have Hulk smashed it.
You're the big baddie.
I know, but I've just been Hulk smashing
Did you ever roll your D20?
For what?
For Grayson's vision. When I asked you to roll a
Grayson's
D20.
vision?
Yeah.
No, Grayson rolled the D20.
Oh, no, Morgan, you were supposed to roll the D20.
Oh,
no, I mean,
I thought
yeah.
I was the one supposed to do it.
No, you rolled for your own cake.
Do you want me to do that now?
Yeah, just roll your one D20. She is severely lacking in cake. Like, she has cake for a barbarian woman, but it's not like badonkadonk cake like yours is.
It's just hidden behind all my fucking armor. We'll go with that.
Yeah, go with that.
That's
There
what
you
we'll
go.
tell people.
Mhm.
It's hidden behind your pride.
That is pretty big. So
So
Alrighty.
does that end my turn then? I guess.
Are you gonna
or-
bonus action rage?
I mean, I guess. I mean, I don't really. Sure.
And I'll give you temporary hit points.
Yeah,
Please
bonus
stand
action
by.
rage and temporary hit points. You do have movement if you want to use your movement to run away, but you can't use your movement to move any closer to the monster that you're afraid of.
True.
I'm not sure that she could move closer.
I know.
Hold me. Hold me,
Okay.
demon spider.
Now, you do also have one effect that you can use. I would say that you can use this effect because it's an ability to bite. It does not take an action to do so.
I can bite it.
Yeah,
Fuck yeah.
Yeah, bite the
because of your teeth
Take
of the
a
rage
chunk of
drake.
its flesh.
It's an ability of the teeth of the rage drake to bite. So you can use your bite, which uses your charge of the teeth of the rage drake.
I'm trying to find it. Hold on.
It's just a bite attack on your weapons and inventory.
Oh, okay.
Roll that beautiful bean footage.
Wow.
You're afraid of the spider. You try to bite the spider. You can't bite the spider.
God
Sorry.
damn it.
Oh wait.
I mean, wouldn't that have been a
That's
disadvantage?
embarrassing.
No. She has advantage because
So it
the
evens out.
ability gives her a specific advantage to it, so it evens it out. That's why I didn't have her roll with disadvantage.
Cool.
Fuck.
So close. Oh well.
Wait, I'm trying to bite a spider?
Yeah, you're trying to get those furry legs in your mouth.
You're
Please
trying to
don't ever
consume
say
the
those
flesh.
words in a sentence ever
That
again.
was creepy as fuck. Therapy.
You did roast it first.
Roast it first?
You did, because you used burning
I
hands.
roasted.
I did.
I did.
Spider.
That way all the
I did
little
roast it
feelers
first.
on the legs curl up into little
Okay.
curlicues.
Just stop. Just Okay, let's.
Not
My
sure.
turn's done. Turn is
Okay.
done.
Okay.
I'm gonna go to bed now, though.
Before you do, real
Uh-huh.
quick, one more thing. Roll me a DC 17 Wisdom saving throw with disadvantage.
Oh,
no,
shit.
Your character fell asleep. I guess you gotta go now.
With disadvantage?
Yep.
There you go. Oh, you're so up. See, you're good. You can stay.
No, she rolled a 15.
Oh,
She's asleep.
dang it.
Unconscious.
I'm
Lost her
unconscious now.
rage.
Bye
Just
bye
like in
rage.
real life.
All right, you're unconscious. You are free to go.
All right. Good night, guys. Bye.
Tomorrow, send me a message with your nightmare. What nightmare you
Okay.
Thank
your
I
you.
will
character
do
sheet.
that.
Have a good nightmare. I mean, good night.
Bye.
Spiders.
Woo! I can't believe you arachnid did that.
Minxalia.
Yeah, that's
Oops. That moved right into Grayson's square because I couldn't fucking see
Oh.
him.
me. Another friend! Hello, other friend.
Alright, you are going to roll me a DC 15 wisdom saving throw.
Ooh, I'm so excited to fail this.
That's a real
Oh.
good
Told
thing.
you.
Oh,
Nat
ready.
oh
one.
my god!
Yes, sir.
This is the night of terrible throws tonight.
That's so great.
Yes, it is.
So, about 4 seconds after you said all of that bravado shit in telepathy to that big bad
Uh-huh.
about not being frightened,
Uh-huh. Of him.
guess what you
right?
are? You are now frightened.
Frightened by somebody who's not the one I talked to.
Oh, they're all the same entity. Pretty close to it anyway. And you take 6d8 psychic damage.
Okay, well this might outright kill my character.
Oh my god!
Are you resistant to psychic damage?
No, my current health is 12.
Okay, and it just did 24, which
Correct.
would kill your character. However,
But it does.
the
I have
caveat of these,
I have
cav-
19 max though, so it doesn't need to go all the way to my max.
it does need
Negative.
to go all the way to your max.
So I would
But
still
the-
be
Not
good.
dead outright.
Yeah.
Also, the caveat of these characters is their damage currently is non-lethal. They're just trying to make you unconscious.
No.
Which, with that, you do drop into being unconscious.
Heck yeah, I
with
do.
24 points of damage
This
to
is where I
you.
wanted to be at the start of combat.
Welcome to the club.
And you do automatically fail
Oh yeah,
your
concentration's gone.
concentration. You can't concentrate while
It's
you're
gone.
unconscious.
Oh, you got it. Okay.
And that's a poof to you.
No more backup.
That's a poof to Morgan. And that's the end of that guy's turn, I believe.
Scary
Yes, that is.
things, nightmares, descriptions.
And this one will reactivate Shadow Stealth while in dim light or darkness. Take the hide action as a bonus action. And it's incorporeal, so it will hide under the ground.
Doesn't it, if it ends its turn somewhere like that, doesn't get damage?
If it's incorporeal,
Oh, okay.
it doesn't breathe. It doesn't have an existence necessarily when it's incorporeal.
Oh, okay. Maybe I just remember spooky stats wrong. Oh well.
So now, Drada.
Oh.
Alright.
So you just know it went underground. You don't know if it's staying underground or where it's going. Just to be clear, you just know it went underground.
Who are you talking to?
Whoever asked the question about it,
If
It would have been therapy, but
if
therapy's
it's-
asleep.
Yeah, my
so
character has no clue, so we're fine.
yeah.
but what I'm saying is that they don't know if it stayed underground or not.
Right.
Oh god, yeah, they really don't. It just rolled its stealth roll for its hide action as a bonus action. None of you fucking see it for sure. Alright, Drada, it is your turn.
Alright. Well, I'm.
The creature's on fire, that's all you see.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna attack the thing on fire. I'm gonna go with. I'll start with Hex. Target. Yes. And then that's a bonus action, so I will go with attack it with Eldritch Blast as well.
You have advantage because it's a big ass fucking target. It's gonna be real hard.
So would that even
Alright.
out?
Yeah, that would even out her fear. She strikes.
Alrighty.
As you fire it, the blast misses, but to you, it appears like it just swallows the blast. And you hear in your mind, sleep.
Alright. Am I able to just go to sleep then, or is that...
And lower your defenses. You can roll an insight check to see if you trust this creature not to continue harming you or your friends after you
I will
lower
do
the
that
condition
then.
immunity. Okay. Roll me an insight.
Where is insight? There it is. Okay. Just normal?
Yep.
Okay. Never mind.
Okay, you're well, like, judging from what you've seen, as soon as somebody goes unconscious, they leave them alone. So you feel like it's probably they just want access to your dreams. They don't really care about your physical body. They don't care about hurting you. Everything has been mental. They just want your dreams. They just want your nightmares. They want fuel to make them more scary for everything that they encounter.
That makes sense. I will lower defenses and go to sleep then.
Grayson's unconscious. The
Since
big
the
guy.
fucking start.
Sorry, Grayson. You just. That's the whole point of these guys, is to drop you unconscious and eat your dreams. So this guy is going to move forward. He's going to pat the fire out. He's not really too worried about it. As he comes up to Valeth, and he'll ask you in your head, will you sleep? Will you?
This is not an undead, correct?
No, it's a fiend. As it gets closer, it's very clear to you that it is a modified fiend in nature.
What, can I ask it a question?
Yeah, you can respond to its telepathic message.
What are you going to do with my dreams?
Learn.
Will I keep them?
They are yours. They are not ours. That is why you must do not have need for...
Can I just roll an insight?
Yep.
What is up with... That's my third 2 in a row.
Everybody rolled a 2 for insight. That
It's
is
a
literally
2.
every single person's insight. Dracul's, yours, and Drada's.
I think this fucking whole universe of this game knows that you're not going to leave this encounter without believing that you just need to go to sleep.
Sleep sounds good.
The only reason I asked is because with my character's backstory and dream, or like, you know, memories and things like that, he's supposed to pray and send them to his lesser deity. So, but if he believes that he's going to be able to keep them, he'll subdue and sleep.
Well, that happened.
We'll cast horrifying visage against you again.
Have advantage, but I'm gonna forego it. Is that what you let everybody else do, or?
Yeah, so it's non-lethal damage. He's just attacking your psyche, and all you hear is just the word sleep as it feels like your world collapses into your skull.
Okay. Another 4 2s in a row.
Twos.
Oh my
What is
fucking
with
God.
twos this session?
That is
night of
4 for
twos.
me. 4 for me in a row, personally.
I think the computer is really wanting that too.
Jesus criminy.
That is pretty wild.
Where is that unconscious?
I want to know what the CR levels of these were.
I hope it's at least
I
20.
think there needs to be some recalculations in it, I think.
R7.
I just wanted to see if I get something other than a
CR7?
2.
Yes.
Oh yeah, that's way too high for us.
Not really. With 6 people. With the calculation, you should be able to face a CR6. You
Realistically-
all just had really shitty rolls.
Well,
Yeah.
I mean,
Realistically, it was only
rolling
5
two.
people. I didn't even get to do anything.
Yeah.
I
Right,
mean, bearing in mind that's against one creature.
Right. But you gotta also bear in mind that you rolled a nat 1. One person rolled a nat 1
You're welcome.
on a D100
That is
for
very
that.
true.
So
I'm very excited
I
about
had
that
to-
outcome.
therapy.
so
No,
you
I'm
were
very
either
happy.
this encounter actually was only supposed to be if you guys got this, you weren't going to die anyway. But it was only supposed to be for the Dream Wraiths and the Nightmare Shade. To unveil the Dream Wraiths and the Nightmare. Which, that's what the Nightmare Shade looks like. It was
God
just to
damn.
unveil them and test their ability. Now, the Nightmare Shade is a CR5. And the Dream Wraith is a CR8 because of its ability to put you unconscious. But you guys weren't supposed to face everything all at once, all at the same time. It was only the fact that you guys forced this scenario by everybody rolling a D100. But you weren't going to die anyway because they don't want death. That's not their goal. So it didn't matter if you guys all went unconscious. Your death doesn't happen. You're not dying, just in a sleep.
Because it'd be crappy to die without getting to do anything.
Yeah.
Right.
Good night.
But
you're dead.
that's everybody, and then the next Dream Wraith is going to pop Drada with this, which is their Devour Dream ability, as it reveals itself right in front of you, coming through your body, coming up and then grabbing your head, and it takes the facial structure, like a incorporeal facial structure of your mother, as it puts its hand on your head, and then you go unconscious. And I want all of you to send me your nightmares that your characters have. And
How do we do that?
just send it to me in the Discord in a direct message, or you can send it to me in a whisper in the whispers section on Foundry.
Okay.
Either one is fine.
I sent you.
There will be further roleplay in this that will happen next session, but I need to prep that roleplay a little bit. But the other part of this encounter is I needed you guys to drop your fucking immunities so I could put you to sleep.
I can't be put to sleep by any means except unconscious. So
Right, but you can drop that immunity. So all of your characters that have resistances and immunity, you can choose to actively prevent that immunity and succumb
I
to
imagine
whatever.
unless it's physiological.
There aren't very many immunities that aren't physiological. That are physiological, I should. Like a fire immunity.
Resistance to fire would be one that sounds physiological.
Fire can still burn.
And
You can burn fire out with fire.
Can I drop something that's not under my control?
Immunities are all under your control, according to 5e.
Okay.
Your character has it, therefore it's under that character.
You can simply choose to not give a fuck.
Right. Well, it'd be the same as if you had, like if you had incorporeal as an ability. You could choose to be corporeal or incorporeal. So you can drop the ability that you have in order to interact more in depth with the world.
Are we done for the night? Because I gotta be up pretty fucking early tomorrow for vacation shit.
Yeah, we're done. As long as you guys send it to me before the next session, what your nightmare is. That will suffice.
Do I?
I think I sent it through Whisper.
Alrighty.
Okay.
Have a good night, everybody.
Do I have to send
You
it
too.
back
See y'all next
through,
week.
Discord or Whisper?
It doesn't matter where you send it, just as long as I have what your nightmare is.
Okay.
Next session will be everybody interacting with their nightmares.
Good.
All right. All right. I'm gonna have to cut out because I have to be up in 5 hours.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Same here. I gotta do my deal.
All right.
Anybody that needs to go can go.
All right. Have a good night, guys.
You as well.
Okay. I'm gonna end it here then.